Wonder how many chin-ups that was. All the way up and all the way down. 7. 7. From completely hanging down, all the way up to the bar, my chest touching the bar, and all the way down, arms straight. No this, no this, no that, all the way, like hanging. Test, 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 hello, yeah. That'll do me. That'll do me. Squeaky nose. Really? Nose whistle? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll blow my nose anyway. At least mute yourself. So there's some people who are into this. Can you hear it? Good. Domovolt, Don Sean, Fizz, Grum, thanks for subs. I thought it was Immortality. Bee Gees did the rain. They wrote it. Alexi thinks sub. Malcolm Politics Bar. Blam, please. Hey guys, Malcolm of the Politics Bar. Michael thinks a sub. Right, hold on. Right, there's me sitting that up. Right. My hair's not coming up the top. Right, that's me sitting like that. Would you say that's point? I would say point it down a wee bit towards it, and then tighten that up so it doesn't move so much. Down like that. That's it. Right. Now, ideally you're doing that, right? But you're no. Just for convenience to sort of get it out of the way, right? Do you know you could actually put it higher up and point it down the way? Do it then. Right. Hello, everybody. Oh, is that right, Peter? You picked a pip-pim-pim. A pip-pim-pim-pim. How's that? Test. What's that? You put the pimpin'? A pimpin'? Pimpin'? How's that? Not as good as the big one. Good. Not perfect. Good. You don't want to aim for perfection and you've got to maintain it, and now I can't see the fucking screen because of this stupid thing. But the main thing is I can do this. Do you know what I'm going to do? Get a longer cable for this. This is fucking no banging into my arm. The sure text is distracting. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Your problem, not mine. This top's ancient. Do you know what I could do? Is because that metal bit's in the way there. Keep that mic exactly where it is, right? But move everything else out of the way. So, what do you mean by that? I mean this. Like that. Right, like that. So it sort of comes in like... What have I just pressed? Fucking hell, man. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, great. I can switch the lights off. Fucking hell, I want to see in a fucking way. Test. Hello. The lights are not distracting. Sure Plus Motive app. Can I just say to Ganti, Lewan, Elliot, Yewa, Can, thanks for subs in 20 quid while I wasn't on. Thank you very much. Tailspin, thanks for £5. It was my brother Tom's birthday on Saturday, so could you wish him a happy belated birthday? I'm sure he would like to hear Cilla too. Right. Test. Yeah. Night mode. Night mode does what? No, night. So the lights are there, but very, very faint. And it matches, the green kind of matches that. Right, so to get that set up, I've got to do that, click on that, then open up this. Happy birthday, Tom. Domo, Don Sean, Fizz, Grum, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Michael, if you could pick one person to die, not you, in exchange for another person, not you, to live for another 10 years, which to... I wouldn't be able to do that because it sounds like a death threat. I'm not going to do that. It would sound like a death threat. It could be interpreted. If I could pick one person to die, there could be some nutter out there who's an absolute fanatic of mine who thinks I'm sending him a coded message to kill that person. Zurk, Namkir, Liquid, Bacardi. Ever see any more Pubman? No, he died. Liver. Failure. Effin, Bumsupper, Danny. Public Emily, Cappy. We spoke on the phone here. Gizeluk, Wild, Javek, Harry. Thanks for subs. Never been to Bali, no. Your boy's arse mighty, Pope. Ainsley, thanks for subs. Glad you starting to screen was missed. Adburns and Violet, thanks for subs. There has been a right big period of detoxification here. Genta, Mig, Ches. You're my enemy now. Lanky, thanks for sub. Oh, thanks for the sub message. A new badge coming up. Tambo, thanks for sub. Speak the language we taught you. Go fix your teeth. Go fuck your queen. Tom, Malamars, Pacquiao, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Scotty, Torson. Critcho, thanks for subs. Thanks for subbing because of the chin-ups. Still subbed even after my shite improv. Every improv is good. Bry 3D, thanks for sub. Even more heartbreaking when your sub runs out over the weekend now because you can't chat in the friendly and welcoming Discord. There's a 1 day grace period. I set it. In fact, you know what? Let's say your sub runs out of the weekend. You don't want to sub at the weekend to stay in the Discord because then you'll miss your sub shout out. Well, let me use Discord. Server settings, integrations, manage, click on that, expired sub behaviour, remove role, grace period 1 day, click on that, 3 days. There you are. There you go. That's that. A grace period of 3 days. That'll tide you the weekend. Mag and Ronky, thanks for subs. I've blown you a kiss. Could you catch it with a David Coverdale hand thing, please? Certainly thanks for sub. McBain, Sports Team, Teckle. I've not checked out the Fringe's best jokes yet. Maxi and Air, Zoran, Fozzie, thanks for subs and bits. 53, happy birthday. Can I get a Cilla message, please? Happy birthday. John Slater, Retso. They're ruining it, isn't everybody? They're ruining it. Retso thinks a sub. Gun Show. Big Red, Nessa. Jamie got 25 thanks to subs. You've no missed anything while you've been on your cruise. Knocked or Run, DDC. Speck of Dust on the microphone. I think so. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. J Bath, Lana Quinn, Zombie, Graham thinks the subs. I think that was just a random sell, Graham. Maybe the Alcatraz picture. I think I did. There might be a picture that's got a stuffed head in it. I think that might have been the one. I remember seeing like a dummy in it because that's how apparently he escaped. One way. Yes, it is bland. And Ality, thanks for subs. Any recommendations for places to visit to reconnect with my heritage? What, Scotland? Just go to Glasgow, Edinburgh. When in Glasgow, go for a wee drive to Loch Lomond or something. And I've not really been around Scotland, really. Like the scenery. You can go there, walk about, do a shite in a field, feel like you're part of the land and all that. Scott Taylor, sweet dude, Durham, thanks for subs. But remember, it's all about the people. It's just about fucking hills. It's about going into like a pub and surrounding yourself with the people of Scotland. I know some fancy place, which will be nice, but you're not going to get the real people of a place if you go to a place like that. Take a walk around. Just walk around and listen to the people, all the various types of people in this wonderful country of ours. Colin, Hehe Funnies, Cad Likes, Stewboy, Sonny, Hot Knife, Chip, thanks for subs. Honey, I make the Mona Lisa look like a numbers painting. Hot Knife and Stubaka, Cannibal Tree, thanks for subs. You saw James Corden in London all day? Sonny Jim, thanks for sub. I don't know if I say thanks. Jamasaurus Wrecked, thanks for sub. He's in a play. I was looking at things to maybe go and see down in London. He's in a play right now. I hope this is nice and miserable enough for everybody, this like darkness out here. It's nice and miserable enough for you. Bad reviews for it. Looked alright to me, I think. The reviews, that is. Right. First things first. We've got a few things to go on with. Did you hear my fantastic song that I made, by the way? She's fresh. New word though, it's coming right up. Ableton's getting opened right now. There's a fantastic version of Complicated by Avril Lavigne that I made. That's it. I just used presets. I was fucking about with what do you call it? Wavetable. That's I keep fucking this up. I was fucking about with Wavetable and trying different things out. I thought, look at the presets, go through the presets, find sounds that you like, and then look at how it's all done. Some of it was doing things like the FM effect thing, and then how the amount of that, and I was like, right, and then putting an envelope on that, and I was like, right. So I just pick presets and then fuck about with them. Like, see the bass? Hear it, duh. Put like a wee LFO in that. A wee, kind of, what you call it? Vibrato. See that clicking you're hearing? That's just because of the sidechain. I'll put the attack. Not as aggressive. Still doing it, fuck it. So you got your, and then your. So it's good for, that'd be good for if you're playing. Somebody said it's like a game. What is it? Reminds them of some game, like a kind of wee gardening game or something. Theme Hospital. Aye, I've not played Theme Hospital, but somebody said it sounds like that. I'd have to make that more muffled though. Like. You know, right background sounding. Do it with the bass as well. Whoops. Muffle the whole shebang. Right. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I liked it to begin with. Now I'm getting really irritated. Where have you been tonight, lads? Weatherspoons. Had much to drink? Just a couple of pints. Right. No night, lads. Please make my pals are in there. No night, lads. And then if you want something like it's sounding like it's coming from next door, in the room next door. Gotta turn that down. It's in the kitchen. Floorboards. Johnny, thanks for sub. You're very welcome to the laughs. Anime and Bean Ray. Fried, thanks for subs. Thanks again. What about someone's headphones right next to you? I'll open up again. Have to make it sound mono though. How do I do that? And then coming to the side of you. Right, let's go on with it now. Let's go on with it. Oh shit, what did I just do? Oops. No, don't want that. Here, listen to this, everybody. Listen to this. So what you do if you want something really atmospheric, back in the old days, this is going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind. As you can see, nothing's happening. Which is good. It's exactly what we wanted. Oh. What you do is you do noise. And then auto filter. LFO on it to go up and down, or by itself. Why is it not moving? Why is it not moving? This should be moving. Right, now put a wee echo on it. That easy. It's that easy. Just go on it. Sorry about that, everybody. Folk, warrior, coconut, tree, soulmate, rock, chair, bun, mountain, mustard, country, updo, sauerkraut, wallet, blues, brat. Folk, rock, country, blues. Too easy? No? What? 'Cause 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 Now, would you say soulmate belongs to these other things? Like, you got a soulmate, and then you have, like, a tree. No, this is something else. It's like words that are made of two words, something like that. It's one of the things. Soulmate. Bun. Right, look. Look, you got your bun, you got your sauerkraut, you got your mustard. Right? And then you stick a wee bit of updo on that. For a hot dog, get a wee bit of updo on it. Coconut. Soulmate. Warrior. Chair. Bun. Bun. Mustard. Sauerkraut. Right. Brat. What? Oh, right. I just went brat for a fucking laugh. Right? You got mountain, tree, chair, warrior. Do you know what I mean? What? They just look like stuff that would go together. I was actually thinking about a warrior, kind of like up in a mountain. There's a tree and there's a fucking chair, like a throne. Soulmate, wallet, coconut, updo. Oh, right. Starting with Pixar movies. Oh, right. Coco, Soul, Up, Wally. I told you. I told you it was something like that. Right, everybody watch. Vatican City to Bulgaria. Easy. Easy. So first, it's surrounded by Italy. Right? Right? And then you've got your Romania. And then you've got your Germany. In fact, you know what? Austria. Wee bit further to the east. Serbia. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Bulgaria. Poland. Germany. And then Russia. This is the last guess. Poland, Romania, and up here will be like Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Go for Lithuania. Fingers crossed. Bye bye. Fucking miles away. Ukraine, you fucking daft bastard. Hungary. Romania and fucking Hungary are right next to each other. And what about these ones? Fucking Croatia, there it is with the fucking coastline and fucking King's Landing and all that. Right, Romania. Hungary. Slovakia. Slovenia. Czech Republic. Slovenia. 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 Hello, Belarus, Ukraine, Moldova, Kosovo, Albania, Macedonia. On you go. Tell me that Slovenia ceased to exist in 93 or something. Come on. Come on now. I mean, it's done now. It's done. Where the fuck is Slovenia? It's right there. It's right there, all right. And there's right there. Is that right there? Next to Italy. Switzerland. Oh, that. How are you going to remember that? Right. Romania. Serbia. Bosnia. Herzegovina. Croatia. Slovenia. Slovakia. Austria. Right, that's that. Georgia. Armenia. Syria. No, don't, that's going to confuse you. Right. World, though. That's South Africa. Welcome out, Tangled Up Blue, Biscuit Cakes, Manx, Zombie, thanks for subs. Another week of ridiculing that tyrant Cilla. Let's no fuck about here. Now, I could go and look at some game and try and get some game and all the rest of it. There's nothing there. All the games have been played. Ross, thanks to sub. Getting the sub in before you jet off again. I think I'm maybe away in October, maybe. It's my birthday, remember. Mucklemoot, Tangled Up Blue, Biscuit Cakes, Manx, Zombie, Ames, Steve, Elks, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Herman Munster. I don't book the holidays. I don't fucking do anything. Have you watched Corey Feldman do his live performance of Comeback King the other week? I haven't, and I won't be watching it. Johnny, thanks to sub. You're very welcome. Oh, thanks again. Get it on? No. You should. It's woeful. No. Don't play stuff that's been recommended to me. Or you'll be watching Alien Romulus. I'm certainly going to fucking pictures to watch it. I might watch it if I get a preview copy sent to me in the post from the Oscars. And also the production companies who want me to review it and things like that. The Academy. What did I watch recently? Is Twisters available to stream? Twisters. It's on Apple Plus. Apple TV Plus, whatever the fuck it is. Is it called Apple Plus? Apple TV Plus? I don't know. All I know is that I'm signed up for it. That's all I know. Ross thinks the sub. Because I watched it. I was trying to remember where the fuck I watched it. If it was a screener for the Academy that I got sent or no. Ross thinks the sub. Thanks again. I keep thanking the same people. Fucking hell. I switched it off after 15 minutes. I need to pay for it, of course. Supporting the fucking industry. Because remember, it affects the actors, the writers, affects everybody. It's not just the fat cats at the top. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me spoil the first. How fucking long is this then? 15 minutes? 10 minutes? Let me spoil the first 10 minutes, please. This film that I'm talking about is the film that I just started talking about, which is Twisters. That film again. Twisters. I've never seen Twister, if that's what the first one's called. I thought this will be shite, but I saw some reviews saying, "Oh, it's just a bit of fun. It's got some thrills." I thought, just get that on. I mean, I've paid for Apple Plus, Apple, whatever it is. May as well watch it. Do you know what I mean? Here's what happens in the first 10 minutes. You've got a group of, what age are they? Early 20s, maybe 20. Fuck knows. Folk in a motor, and they've got all the equipment, and it's like her and him and him and him, and they're all a team, and they've got their shorts on and their belts with all the gear on it and all that, and they're out in the middle of nowhere, some fucking countryside place, looking for twisters, looking for whirlwinds, whatever you want to fucking call them. We'll call them twisters since the film. And they've got something. They've got some kind of technology that they want to try out. Whirlwinds. They've got these big like barrels full of like a kind of chemical stuff. It looks like the sort of polystyrene you get, the wee bits and bobs, whatever the fuck it is, that they're hoping, they think that if they go into the twister and that takes it up, it gets blown up, it affects the something and will actually fucking stop the twister, something like that, right? Can we just call it a tornado? We just call it a twister since that's the name of it, right? Right. Not only that, one of the guys has got this wee drones, like wee tiny wee things, wee metal things with wee propellers on them, that lots of them, and that will get taken up as well, and that will send information back to his computer, his laptop, to tell him how big it is, how tall it is, that kind of thing, right? So they drive towards this twister, and then it gets all foggy and rainy and all that, right? And then what do you think it is? Is it a? Do you think it's just an F1 I don't even think it's an F2. Probably just I don't know which. I don't know. They've got a letter and number system for it. I don't know if like F1 is the biggie. F5, EF or EF, right? EF5 is like fucking blow a bridge down type of thing, right? Oh, it looks like it's just an EF1, EF2 at tops, something like that, right? So you're like, right, so they drive into it, so you're like, right, this will be actually EF fucking 20 or something. And they go into it, and they're like this, that, you know, they're driving, motor shuddering a bit, they're like, as if, wait, it shouldn't be this powerful. Bit of grass sort of hits the wind, they can't see anything. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I need something. Look at that branch. Oh, quick. Wait. And then, wait a minute. I thought the twister was ahead of us. No. It's behind us. Wait a minute. It's behind us. Something like that. And they're like, oh. And they're driving. They're like getting away. And I'm like, this is like in the first 10 minutes. I'm like, you don't want to go in? What's going on? I thought you wanted to go in. What do you mean? Oh no, it's behind us. And was that bad? I don't know what you mean. You don't want to just drive into a fucking twister, go at the back, open up these barrels, and then the stuff goes up. Who cares if it's in front, behind, left, right? I didn't get it. I needed somebody to go like that. It's behind us. And that's bad. Why? Well, because we just want to drop it in at the edge. And then leave. Like, I don't think it was said, like, we want the twister to be coming towards us from the front, slowly. We go into it's like the path that we're going to predict the path. So go up to just the edge of it. We put our fucking stuff out on the road, the chemicals and all that, and we fuck off. But I think what they were saying maybe is, oh no, it's actually, they fucked it up and now it's actually behind. Like, we'll drive fucking forward then. Anyway. So they get out and everything's fucking blown everywhere. And they put their chemical stuff out. That gets blown up, maybe no. I think they tip it air, it's all fucked. I can't remember. But the wee drone things go up, right? And then they drive away. And as they're driving, quick, faster! You got to go faster. He's looking at the laptop and it's like, wait a minute. They're going up to 10,000 feet. Right? Oh, it's a big one. I think it's actually like an EF3 or something. Whoa. What? That can't be right. What is it? They're going up to 20,000 feet. Now 30,000. As if it's, what's going on? And I was thinking, oh, have your chemicals actually made it worse? I couldn't quite work out, but I was just like, oh, right. Anyway, so they keep driving and then they go to get out. They get out and they're trying to run underneath a bridge. Like a kind of stone bridge, not a big fucking Golden Gate bridge, but, you know, like a stone bridge just in the middle of nowhere, just for a bit of protection. And then boom, somebody gets hit for the fucking side with a flying thing, a big branch, fuck you, right in the head. And then somebody else gets hit. Somebody gets fucking taken up. Oh, like that. Like, can that happen? In that way? But you don't get sort of like blown down first, you know, like onto the ground, and it's like this, just lifted up. Like, you know, like that, as opposed to hitting the ground and kind of rolling a bit and just whoop, like that. Not quite that bad, not quite directly fucking up, but. And they'll try to get to the bridge. And it's just like a few of them have been injured and taken away, that they're fucked. So it's this lassie who, I don't know, seemed to be like the kind of main expert one. This guy, the one with the laptop and the wee drones and all the rest of it, and there's this other lassie, and they're trying to get under the kind of bridge thing, and it's like a bit they're trying to crawl up it, like to get right under the bridge. Starting at the ground and kind of crawling up this 45-degree angle sort of slope. So, give me your hand, and just grab it up, boom, she's hit, oh no, and then it's just her and the guy, and then the guy gets hit away, but I don't think anything that bad. That's kind of it. And then, so this is like the first, like 10, 15 minutes, right? No that exciting. I was hoping to fucking see this fucking thing. It's kind of like me, like foggy. It was that fucking good. To me. It's just was fucking class in IMAX. Fucking anything could be class in IMAX. Fucking watch like a video of paint drying and people are like, wow. So I was at the Fringe yesterday. So a wee bit is kind of rubbed off me, kind of comedy and that. Aye. 5 years later. This has been the first 15 minutes. 5 years later, something like that. Her, the kind of main expert, don't know what, early 20s, mid 20s, something like that. I'll check out the Fringe jokes. Limmy, you should watch the first one with Bill Paxton. I think he's dead. I don't think he'd be interested in meeting up with me anyway if he was alive. Thank you. I don't really know him. I don't know, not connected that much. Pause for laugh. But seriously, it's like 5 years later, so she's like early 20s, mid 20s or something. She's in an office in New York. She works in the the weather lot in New York. She's not got her shorts on and her, the jacket, sort of canvassy looking thing, like that, with that hanging off her and that hanging off her. She's a suit now. She's a suit now. And she's like, I've got somebody in the office. This woman's showing her in some school wains, going like that. So here is where we predict the weather, and as you can see here, and as you can see, that's letting us know as well, right? Who turns up? Wait, what is it? Is it in the office this happens, or is it in the wee cafe? Might be in the office, I can't remember. Who turns up? It's the guy, the other expert guy with a laptop and had the wee drones thing who was kind of swept away, but he's all right. And we bit of chit chat at the beginning. How are you and all that, and how are you? I can't remember if they did any kind of, you can't keep blaming yourself for what happened. I don't think there is that part of there. Wait till you fucking hear this. I'm building this up a bit too much, right? The shiteness of it. But wait till you hear this. So he goes like that, aye, so twisters and all that. And she's like, well, not really interested in that anymore, right? And then he says, well, I've got this. I think they then go to a cafe to talk about it. I can't fucking remember, right? They definitely go to a cafe, then she walks out a bit later. But I think they go to a cafe and he goes like, look, here's what it is. I've got this new invention. You know how we had like I'm working at this place where all day is there's this big camera that we've got that points towards or something and can scan it, right? They used to be dead big, like the size of a fucking motor, but now they've managed to make it dead wee. So they're portable now. And what I'm thinking is if we can go to a Twister and put one camera down and another one and another one, I run it instead of just one, and he places like wee things on the table. Instead of just one, we have another two, one there and one there. And she goes like this. 3D image. She says something like that. 3D. Three-dimensional. You know, as if she's going to go like that. Son of a bitch. You've worked out how to do 3D. Son of a bitch. But anyway, she goes like that. 3D, like she's interested. Wow. And he says, all I need though is I need you to get me there, to put the cameras down. And then she goes like this. I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore. You know, because of what happened, obviously. And then fucking he says, but you've got a talent. You're the only one who can get me close enough. You've got a talent. If we manage to get this 3D something, it could save lives. And she goes like that. Leaves. I don't know, she says, like, I don't do that anymore. And I think he goes, but you could save lives. And she just walks out the door, you know, without saying goodbye. And I was thinking, what talent? First of all, fucking by the numbers writing. She's presented with, here's an opportunity, here's a thing that you've got to do. It's like fucking downloading some template for storytelling. Inciting incident. She's in the character, the protagonist is in their comfort zone, living their normal wee life. Refusal of the call, all that, right? Presented with an opportunity for like an adventure that they might not want to go on. Given a reason why they should do it, they've got a reason not to do it. Bilbo doesn't like going on adventures, no interested in all that, no. And then, alright then, or, you know, one of the things, Luke Skywalker wants to get out of that fucking place, can't do it, getting told he has to stay there. Then they get, you know, auntie and uncle get killed, right away he goes. No, I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore. But you save lives. And away she goes. I was thinking, right, here's what's going to happen next. Something will make her change her mind. Something like I thought her town's going to be in danger. We predicted there's going to be a twister coming to our hometown, yours, where your mom and dad live. And 1 week from now, we've got 1 week. And what happens is, that doesn't happen though, I don't think, no later anyway. No to begin with anyway, maybe it happens later. She gets sent a message for that guy, a bit later, tornado tears down town, you know, something like that. This was near our hometown. 3 people died, you know, that kind of thing. And she's looking at it like... Next thing you know, she's in the fucking motor doing it. I was thinking, what do you mean she's got a fucking talent? A talent for what? getting close to Twisters. What do you mean? There it is. You drive up to it. She can read the skies, right? She can read the window. She just knows, right? 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 God, I wish that clicked with me. I would have enjoyed it more. And if we get a 3D image of this, it could save lives. Not explained why. Why is getting a 3D picture of a twister or tornado, how would that save lives? Like going up to one and then recording it. Predict its path somehow, says Winternet. You do that. You do that. You go, maybe it's to predict it somehow. Where was that said? Where was it said? They just said they're 3D picture of an existing fucking twister. Put the cameras down, there it is. And so how's this going to help us? Well, we know what it looks like. What twisters look like. Right? So that will, help. That will save lives. And how's that? Because you'll be able to, predict where it's gone if you know what it looks like. But I know what it looks like. That's it there. There's one there, and it's coming this way, right? But with a 3D image yet, if we know what it looks like with the cameras. But these cameras, you've got to drive up, plonk the cameras down. You've got to drive up, plonk them down. Aye. How's that going to... Then it makes sense. That's my point. It's fucking shite. By modelling it, they can see what causes it to get worse or better because of it. It's just no explained enough. I know it's just a daft film. I know it's just a daft, but we kind of, I don't know what you call a film like that. But in one way, it's just too fucking simple and cliched and all the rest of it. In another way, it's just leaving bits out. It's just pure... I don't do that anymore. And I bet there'll be a bit later in the film where... right, we're coming with you. No, you're not. I work alone because of the ones that died before. Excitement, excitement, excitement. Right, rest. The two of them who survived at that first one. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. How long have you been working in the office for? Yeah. What about you? Yeah. Haha, we better laugh. You don't blame yourself, do you? Every goddamn day. You gotta let it go. Just forget about what happened. It just felt really like programmed, if you know what I mean. And that's I only watched fucking 15 minutes. Maybe later on it gets a lot better. 100% there's a moment in it where somebody sacrifices himself. Aye. Or she goes to do it and is not allowed to do it. But it's alright anyway. It feels all programmed, like, right, in order, right, you need a bit where they're having a heart-to-heart, but it's not resolved. It's not resolved yet. They have a heart-to-heart about what happened at the beginning of the film, that 5 years ago. It's not resolved. It's like, aye, I'm all right about it now. It's terrible what happened, but that's the line of what we got into. Kinda, well, I'm going to make sure that will never happen again. Not in my watch. like that. And then later on, there is an opportunity to prove that. Nah. Not as well written as Rocky 3. See Rocky 3? Rocky 3, you can just go like that. There's a kind of former world champ, or current world champ. He's going to retire now. He's been taking easy fights. Mickey's been setting him up with kind of easy fights. Nice, sweet, easy life. Getting the money. And then he's going to retire. Clubber Lang. Challenger. Hungry. Angry. Is going to get denied his chance. Goads Rocky into a fucking fight to challenge him. Rocky, having no trained at all, having been quite sloppy, gets his arse fucking kicked. He gets help for the person who he bet to become the world champ. To get ready to have a rematch. Wins. A straightforward story. But it's got part in it like there is no tomorrow. And also everything that comes out of Mr. T's mouth. Mr. thinks it's up.
He's not just another fighter. He's a wrecking machine.
Mark, Acid Scuffle, Frogs Away, thinks it's subs. Yes, give me the big red nuke button. Dav, Archer thinks it's subs. You've not missed anything. Echo, Lazy Annie, can I get a 1 hour timeout for a laugh? Can you time out Lazy Annie for 1 hour, please? No more timeout requests. Ellie, Malloy, C Stewart, Alex, Easy, Kiercat, Real Emma Stone, Snowcap thinks it's subs. Do I keep missing Dead by Daylight? It's on. I was playing it Friday. Welk, Sean Lees, Drysdale thinks it's subs and gift subs. Judd, Snuggler, Des, Ross, Mr. thinks it's subs. Thank you very much. I'll check out the Fringe jokes. 1 wee second. There's a wee thing I've got to... Rocky 3.
He'll knock you into tomorrow, Rock.
Oh.
He'll knock you into tomorrow, Rock.
He'll fucking knock you in tomorrow, man.
Hell, you ain't been hungry since you won that belt.
Oh, what did...
I reckon machine. Fucking love it. Never seen any Rocky films. Just start with 3. Don't go for the Oscar-winning Rocky. Straight to Rocky 3. That's all you need to know. It's all there. The intro tells you everything. Rocky 2 is the best, my fucking arse. Oh, I went to the Fringe yesterday. Went to see Mark Watson work in progress thing at the Stand 2, which is where I first did the Fringe. A wee room run for the fucking stand, like a wee kind of 50-seater thing. And the memories came back. Tiny wee room. Tiny wee room. So there. Very funny. I managed to get special treatment because I've got history with the stand. I was very pleased. We went to get tickets online. There's 1 ticket left. There was 3 of us. So I went round to the stand and I thought I'll ask for tickets because sometimes there's cancellations. Somebody's just about like that, handed a ticket in, sold the ticket back, or some shit like that, or maybe in person. Maybe online they're only allowed to sell 50, but they can always sneak in a wee 55, something like that. I remember when I was doing it, there was people standing up the back of that wee room. You know, you could sort of cram people in a bit. So I thought I'll try it, and I asked, and I think the person like recognised us and went, oh right, come on, I'll take you to the box office. And I thought that was the box office in the stand. I went, oh no, it's fine, I'll go up, but they took us up. And the person who was like serving us was walking ahead, and when they walked into the stand box office bit, which is like the office upstairs, they went, any tickets there for Mark Watson? And the person behind the counter said, no, I've not got. And then they saw me and went, oh right. And I was like, I felt really, really special. I felt like I've really, really made, I've really, wow. What a reaction. And I was like, hi there. Hi there, I'm humble. Hi there, I'm humble. How's it going? It's just me. See me? I'm just a normal guy. I'm just a normal guy. Normal guy. Just a normal guy. I said, have you got any? Have you? Oh, could fit some in and managed to get that extra fucking 2 seats. And the person serving said to the person who works there, comps or paying? And I went, yeah, comps. I went, no. I said, no, I'll pay. Supporting live comedy. I said, supporting live comedy. And they went like that. I thought that was quite funny. Then I remembered I'm actually speaking to people whose jobs are on the line, and I'm hitting it with like, please support live comedy. Like, aye, that's right, that's your jobs. We're fucked if you don't. And you're like, yeah, that's what you're all going about, isn't it? Well, please support live comedy. The pandemic nearly killed us off. Oh fuck, that's right, sorry. I really liked it, very funny. Frank, I'm going to scant you in Radicals. Dan Peter Jones. Fleming thinks the subs. Are you going to watch the Alien film? Yes, I'm going to see it at the cinema tonight. Are you a fan of the franchise? Love it. Mark and Mr. thinks the subs. Fiddy, thank you very much. Who did you see? Who did I see? Jimmy Carr. I said Mark Watson. Everybody, if you're watching the stream, you must remain here, beginning to end. No toilet breaks. Funniest joke at Edinburgh Fringe, Mark Simmons' ship gag triumphs. Right. This is a number one, right? So start at the bottom. 15. Let me read them out. Don't read it, you're going to ruin it. I'm a professional, let me deliver it. Growing up rich is a hereditary condition. It affects 1% of people. Oh, right. I had 1%, right. They say, the 1%, as in the top 1%, it's just, I personally wouldn't have of people, but I don't know what the delivery is. I think I would put people in somehow, but end it on 1%. Keir Starmer looks like an AI-generated image of a substitute teacher. Gay people are very bad at maths. We don't naturally multiply. I've got a girlfriend who never stops whining. I wish I'd never bought her that vineyard. I'm an extremely... Remember, I'm saying these jokes out like this. Right? That'll be within a, a set. The context. Yeah, whole thing. I'm an extremely emotionally needy, non-binary person. My pronouns are there. The conspiracy theory about the moon being made of cheese was started by the Illuminati. My partner told me, these are all good jokes. My partner told me that she'd never seen the film Gaslight. I told her that she definitely had. I wanted to know which came first, the chicken or the egg, so I bought a chicken and then I bought an egg, and I think I've cracked it. British etiquette is confusing. Why is it highbrow to look at boobs in an art gallery, but lowbrow when I get them out in spoons? My dad used to say to me, pints, gallons, litres, which I think speaks volumes. That's that person's name coming up again. That's twice, maybe even more than twice. And the winner is at 5 as well. I love the Olympics. My friend and I invented a new type of relay baton. Well, he came up with the idea. I ran with it. I sailed through my driving test. That's why I failed it. I said it wrong. I should have said, I sailed through my driving test. Remember, within the context of a stand-up set, at the correct speed, said in the correct way. Far better than me sitting here, reading it out for that. So I don't mean to... ate horse at a restaurant once, wasn't great. Starter was alright, but the main was dreadful. I've been taking salsa lessons for months, but I just don't feel I'm progressing. It's just one step forward, 2 steps back. And here's it. I've not seen this number. This is the number 1 joke. I was going to sail around the globe in the world's smallest ship, but I bottled it. I actually heard that in Radio Clyde this morning, so talk shite. I'm not going to do this, right? But do you get the feeling that if I was to copy and paste that joke in, if I sifted through the appearance of that joke and like all the fucking papers with all the news things today, like if I search for it for like a year ago, it'll be there in some shape or form. Maybe no. Surely they would have looked that up. Highlander, Sofa Roth, Fiddy, thanks for subs. Watch him tell it.
I was going to sail around the globe in the world's smallest ship, but I bottled it. With this joke, it's a nice bit of wordplay. Some jokes, it's...
I said in that way. What's his style then? Is that his style? Well, no, he's having to fucking explain it for the fucking stupid fucking news. Fast one-liners? Aye, that goes well then. Listen to me, that goes well then. The fuck do I think I'm, man? I'll tell you what I'm just a person. The other day, I tweeted a political thing. Don't want to get into it. Don't want anybody talking about it. It's too serious for this stream, which is essentially a panto stream. And somebody tweeted me, and I try not to focus on these people, right? One person said something like, "Oh, another comedian giving his opinions, something, something, something. Stay in your lane." That might have been two people who said like each part of that. I can't remember, but that's sort of like 500,000 fucking followers, right? You don't want to just pick one out and go. But I've had that before. I've had that before. In the past, when I used to fucking tweet about this, that, and the next thing, you get cunts like are talking about independence back then, or fucking any kind of political thing. You'll get cunts who go like that, stick to the comedy, or something like that. And you look at their Twitter account, and it's just nothing but political stuff. They're just some cunt with 100 followers, yapping on about various fucking political things. And it's as if what they're saying is, no. No, you can't be like a comedian or whatever it is you are, and also have an opinion like me, because that means you've got more than me. Because all I am is some cunt who talks about political stuff on Twitter, and I think I'm really good at it. It wouldn't be fair if you also have an opinion, Limmy. And on top of that, you were on the telly once. You got to pick one. You got to pick one, mate. Played Dank Souls, thanks for the sub. But I stopped replying. I blocked that person, obviously, but I stopped replying. I've stopped replying in general on Twitter. I just thought, you know what, fuck it. I think I'm done with that now. I think I'm finished. I'll like tweets, but I'm not replying to any cunt. No, nobody. Nobody. Jiver says I stopped using Twitter. Awful site. It is. And I stopped using it. But unfortunately I was pulled back into it. By hypocrites. Bless you. Is that what you're saying? That sounded like a sneeze. Here, is there anything worse than you saying something that's kind of funny? Somebody laughs, and then it is revealed that, no, they weren't actually laughing at you, they're laughing at that other thing or something they've just remembered. Especially when you react to it. You go like that. You say something that's mildly funny, and they laugh, and you go like that. Kind of smile and look at them, and they're not even looking at you. They're doing something, or they go, "Oh no, it's no you. Just remembered it," and you're like. Mm-hmm. I remember when I was younger, somebody went like that to us. "Oh, I know somebody who fancies you." I think it was like a teenager or late teens. "I know somebody who fancies you." Who? Just joking. I was like, oh, and I remember going like that, following it up, seriously? Like, like, come on. That please. Can you make somebody up? I've been talking about Roxette recently on Twitter. Constant listening to the look. I remember that lassie in secondary school when I went for Hill Park to Sean's Academy, and in 5th year. And what we in? Music or something? We weren't doing a fucking thing. And this lassie, I was kind of pal with. I was mainly pal with our pal. And that lassie was, it was like almost like a free period we had then, like fuck all, sitting about. And she was into Roxette, or just liked Roxette, no pure into them. And I've said it before, but she said like, "Come here, I want to tell you something. What? Come here. At the other side of the class. There's only about fucking 10 years just sort of sitting about." And she went, "I can't remember how she said it, but she'd said, oh, it's kind of embarrassing telling you this, but I fancy you. I went, all right. I said, and I said, I kind of thought you did. She went, I'm only fucking kidding, and burst out laughing and walked away. That was fucking. Ooh. She was laughing, and I was kind of laughing after it. I can't remember what happened after it. You know, I can't remember. You know, we got on. It wasn't like, she goes away and she's telling everybody. I was like going, fucking hell. And I went like that. Oh, aye. Kind of. She's like laughing. He's like, oh, aye. I kind of thought you did. But I always had a wee thought at the back of my mind. Are you fucking day? I mean, what'd you do that for? Bet you do. And then the next time I saw her was in the sheriff court when I was in for some fucking crime, whatever it was I did. And she was in the canteen bit because her boyfriend was in for something. She's like, what are you doing here? I was like, what are you doing here? Jonas Chalk Lobster thinks the subs. Stream got interrupted by an ad with a nasally fucking Green Day song as a soundtrack. Couldn't resubscribe quick enough. Thank you very much, Green Day. Green Day. Big Yacht Owner and Benjani Saint Noble thanks the subs. Thank you very much. Long Neck Trash from thanks the subs. You checked out V Rising. Any good? V Rising? V Rising? Shite. Good. It's alright. V? Multiplayer or what? Because that's what it comes down to.
Access that cuts back on the downtime of building.
No. If I binned Baldur's Gate 3, then you can forget it. You can forget it. It's nothing like Baldur's Gate 3. Nothing like that. No, see just the look. See just kind of doing it that angle like that and the wee... It's just the look at it. It's not my cup of tea. Right, who's ready for some fucking Cilla? I know I'm. I know I'm. Did you know that was #1? Everywhere. That was #1 everywhere. Might not be #1 here actually. Something like #1, 25 countries, #1 America. The first hit or something like that. And I was thinking last night, that's not the sort of music that people listen to these days. Even people I mean like people who are maybe 30 or younger, if they're listening to some sort of old stuff, it'd be like, what would they listen to? It'd be more like kind of darker. It'd be darker stuff or more kind of classier stuff or cheesier stuff or something. Cheesier than that. Ace of Base for bigger. It's got too much of almost like 1990 sort of way. It's 88, I think it was. Was that fucking 88? I looked up, it said 88. Mad to think that was the same year as like fucking Boys by Sabrina. That doesn't feel like the same year. 89. Maybe it was released in Sweden in 88. I don't know any other Ace of Base songs besides I Saw the Sign. First of all, it's called The Sign. I think. The Sign. Every time it rains, I get wet. They did a cover of Cruel Summer, Bananarama's one. That She Wants. Lucky Love. Never Gonna Say I'm Sorry. Life is a Flower. I know fucking tons of them. Wheel of Fortune. It's a Beautiful Life, yeah. Don't Turn Around, Aswad covers, yeah. Incredible. Why did they have a reggae sound? It's a good sound. I thought it was I Saw the Sun. I saw the sign and it opened up my heart and I happened to live without you. Hold on. I just want to see if I've got that accurate. That's how it sounds, isn't it? Did I get that spot on? I saw the sign. I can't do it. It's very difficult. I don't know how she manages it. Okay, dokie. Big of flange on it, says Melon. I think you've got a flange on your fucking keyboard that's stopping you from typing properly. Not that kind of flange. I mean, there's also like a kind of a quiche sort of thing called a flange. A flan, that's what it is, aye. You got a flan on your keyboard.
Was he near enough?
Right, you can fuck off, you. Yeah, we're really getting on with this. If we... Are we not even at episode fucking... I don't believe this. Are we,
Burns as Cilla Black helps more dreams to come true in Surprise, Surprise.
Is this, what? We've only been through 4 episodes of Series 6.
Our audience tonight don't know we're watching them.
Aye,
There
they
are
do.
surprises in store for 3 sisters, reunited now, but with a 4th still missing. A gymnastic coach whose skills keep everyone on their toes. And this mother and daughter whose family will be completed after 40 years. For these people and more, it's Surprise, Surprise!
It'd be funny if that voice was actually in the studio, wouldn't it? That are, like... Because he does go like that, listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Like that bit. It'd be funny if you played it in, so everybody's just like... Wait a minute.
Black helps more dreams to come true in Surprise, Surprise.
Zytro and Butterfly thinks the subs. I'll put that straight into the Dreamies Fund, absolutely. Not Scroing Cotty thinks the subs and gift subs. Windfall, Dunderhead, Weasley, Pink Lord thanks the subs. Cryptmaster on Steam. Part type and puzzle game, part dungeon crawler, visually dark presentation, but might be readable enough to stream. Cryptmaster, thank you very much. Oh, I see.
Adventure.
I don't think so. Maybe it'd be good, but I don't think so. So imagine us playing in the studio.
Our audience tonight don't know we're watching them, but there are surprises in store for three sisters, reunited now, but with a fourth still missing. A gymnastic coach whose skills keep everyone on their toes. And this mother and daughter whose family will be completed after 40 years.
So everybody like that. Who's that? Mother and daughter? Your mother and daughter? Their mother and daughter? Them we spoke to in the wee canteen bit before coming in. Film Scotland thinks they're bits. How's life been? Film Scotland thinks they're bits. Limmy, how's life been treating you? None of your business. Q. Genuinely, how was working within the TV business? Genuinely? You don't want me to lie like I usually do? What advice can you give those that want to go into TV, etc.? Etcetera's like ETC with caps. Why are you doing it in caps? What does it stand for? It's an abbreviation of etc. It's Latin for and so on. Do you think old school TV is no longer relevant? And oh my god, this takes me back. This is in caps. My gran used to force us to watch this whilst dinner was on. Oh, fucking shut up, you. Absolute fucking pain in the arse. Genuinely, Limmy. Give me a genuine one. I know everybody else talks shit, but I'm Film Scotland. You fucking sit down, you cunt. I'm only joking. That's a wee joke. I'm back for the Fringe, so I'm in comedy mode. How's life been treating you in your business? QQ, genuinely, how was working within the TV business? It's good. What advice can you give those that want to go into TV, etc.? I don't know. I don't know. It's a big question. Writing, directing, acting, behind the scenes stuff, accountant stuff, project management. The idea. Do you think old school TV is no longer relevant? I don't know. There's nobody's making sketch shows. I know that. Not many people are making sketch shows. You say that, and somebody will say, have you seen Thingamabob on Netflix? What's his name? Other than that, fuck all. Everybody's making sketches up and sticking them on YouTube or TikTok. Everybody's making sketches and they're putting them in stupid vertical format to get what? What would they get at it just purely for the fucking art? And a tiny wee slice of some stupid pish fucking creator fund? Or a chance of sponsorship? A chance of fucking, I get to make a video with hashtag ad on it where I'm going like that. Oh, this is brilliant. It's really good at filtering your water. There you go. There's fucking 150 quid. Now, nay cunt will listen to a word you say. Do you think old school TV's no long? I really don't know. I'm not. The other answers, I'm being a bit of a fucking arsehole. Go on. Aye, it was good. No, I don't know. I don't know. Because I really did. What advice getting into telly? Find out what it is you want to do and see how to go about it. For example, I don't know. I really don't know. I can't say to you, make a podcast with sketch characters in it, like I did, and then and make up videos and put them on your website. cunts got websites. Make up a DVD, nobody's got them. Make 100 of them and hope that one of them just accidentally finds its way to a production company in Glasgow that make comedy stuff. That's what happened to me. No cunts got DVDs. No cunt cares about that. So, I've got a feeling the whole thing's changed. I wouldn't know though. I'm at the other end. My gran used to force us to watch this whilst dinner was on. Oh my god, this takes me back, said in caps. No shouting here, please. I'll tell you something, you made a really bad first impression. I'll say that, Film Scotland. That's one piece of advice I would give, actually. What advice? You never get a second chance to make a first impression. And you... I don't like you. I don't. I'm joking. It's just a laugh. I'm having a laugh. Just a wee giggle. I don't know. I feel like when I talk about telly stuff or anything like that, it's utterly fucking irrelevant. Chat and Limmy, thanks for the answers and honesty. What's for the genuine fucking response? I'm having a laugh. Aye, cheers for that, Limmy. Thanks for the response. Bye for now. No, I'm joking. I'm having a... It's a survey. Aye. It's just a guy ready to fucking paste in the response. There's the question. And then, thank you, Limmy, and chat for the response. Great answers. And I'll hit enter after Limmy replies. What's he saying? Yeah. Fuck it, enter. Cheers. When I talk about telly stuff, I feel like I'm talking about fucking zoetropes and what are they called? What are they fucking cylinder fucking phonographs or the fuck? I can't fun, you know, the what you call them? Big fucking speaker thing and a big cylindrical thing that turns to play the record. Well, that is the record, that is the music. What do you call it? Or you just don't know. Is it a phonograph? Gramophone? No, it's a...
These people...
Kaleidoscope. Gramophone. Gramophone's just old kind of record player with that thing on it. Phonograph. Seems to be the same sort of thing. That fucking thing. That kind of thing or that kind of thing. A device for the mechanical recording reproduction sound. It's this cylinders. No, I don't. Oh, what do I hear? A fucking. Right, that's just that whole thing. Could be a record player, but I mean the cylinder, the cylinder one. A zoetrope. You know what a zoetrope is? If you've been to... I don't know, you get it in fucking science or something. I remember seeing one of these in, what was it, Melbourne? There was some arts thing in Melbourne when I was there in 2006. And somebody had made a Michael Jackson Thriller one. You go into this wee... It was all in these shipping containers, everybody's art thing. And this one was all dark inside with a strobe going at, like, say... like 12 frames a second. And it had a spinning thing like that. And it looked like the whole fucking Thriller dance. Old school zoetrope is that.
Right, we have the zoetrope and some horse riding this
Trop?
time. So this is the
Trop?
cartoon inside.
Got an E
The
then.
zoetrope and an optical animation toy,
I'm not
Victorian
saying
toy.
trop.
Particularly nice. So let's for a spin.
Maybe this doesn't work very well with
As you can see,
the
it's
motion
like the
blur.
horse is
Maybe.
galloping.
But you get the idea.
Now I spun this anti-clockwise, so I wonder what it would look like.
You get the idea. And then you get these 3D ones. Look at that.
This is a zoetrope. It takes inanimate objects, like these tiny frogs, and propels them into motion. But these updated 3D versions require an intense level of planning, meticulously creating a bunch of hand.
I obviously, if you just look at it, it won't look like that. You've got to film it on you've got to do a video that's gone at the exact kind of, it matches each of them. In terms of the frame rate and all that. So, in a funny sort of way, living in a moment, not a phone in sight. You actually should get your phone out to live in the moment because you're not going to actually enjoy it without it. Yeah, you should probably get your phone out and actually watch it through your phone. In fact, some people got their phone at, like they've got a 60 frames per second phone, and anyway. Okay. Can you make one that works for the human eyes? I don't think so because everybody's. No, I don't think so. It's not like everybody's got an eye frame rate locked in it. Yes, with strobe lights, but I mentioned that before, so I'm assuming they're talking about something different. Considering I've already mentioned that, so I'm assuming if they'd listened, then you know what, fuck it. Sophie Maria, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Lollipop Film Scotland, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Millman and Uras, thanks for subs. When you're launching your gamers water range on TikTok very soon. Here, what the fuck is hustle culture? What is hustling? Like, if somebody's on TikTok and are like, oh, hashtag fucking hustle culture and shit like that. What is it? Just making money however. So that's it. It's basically sort of Del Boy stuff. Del Boy. Grinding art. Just better off with going to 3 jobs in one day. Dex build, right? Philly, Birdcage. Cooler, thanks for subs. Film Scotland, I hope you're alright with what I was saying, just having a bit of a laugh. Some of the questions are just a wee bit too vague for me, hence the shite answers. Harky, thanks for subs. Sub. Thank you very much. Coming together to help each other weather the storm that is the summer of Cilla. Short Scottish guy, thanks for sub. I kind of get enough of Cilla. I've not hit that point yet where I'm like, right, I need to stop this. I need to stop this now. One thing's for certain, we're watching this fucking Series 6 until the whole fucking thing's done. Then we might take a break and play a big game. I say we, me. Alright, here we go. Right, so.
And more, it's Surprise, Surprise! Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Do you think we'll get a, like, a kind of thank you very... Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh my god, I hate you! What the fuck is that? I'm not getting it enough these pills, man. I've been ripped off.
Queen.
That bit. It's not that bit, it's is it that bit? That! You're kinda like that, he's all shaking a bit. It's no TOS. She's fine in that. That's no Goa. That's no Goa. Right? That's just the Evil Dead. It's just silly. She's not actually spitting out, like, she's not been injured or anything. Everything's hunky-dory. Maybe I'm thinking that bit where it's the woman who was previously in there in the second one. Dead by dawn, like that kind of thing. Oh, I'd love to be a demon. Oh, I'd have such a fucking good time. Why? You get to fucking torment people. Torment and absolute fucking laugh. Look at him fucking scared. Terrified. Confused. Terrified. Do you hear the laughing? Sophie, Pumpka, Square. Freaky thinks the subs. Has anything with Cilla in ever genuinely made you laugh? Aye, this and her. She's made me laugh. I can't remember when, but I think she has. Helvetica thinks the sub. That's a surprise. Oh, turn that down.
The unpredictable, that's the surprise you see. Surprise, surprise.
to another surprise. And before the show is finished, quite a few people sitting here in our audience will have been well and truly surprised, if not gobsmacked. Actually, it's letter time again. Shall I read a letter?
Yes.
Why not? It's quite a unique one. It's from somebody called Gary, and its postmark is Bristol, because he forgot to put his address. Have you got that letter there? Silly little letter. Have a listen to this.
Made up.
Dear Cilla, can you let me know the title of the song you sang on Surprise, Surprise? I can't remember whether it was last week or the week before. I think it was the Beatles number. Or it could have been one of the Elton John ones. Anyway, the words were absolutely wonderful, and I'd like to buy the record. P.S. It may not have been on Surprise, Surprise. I could have heard it on the Jimmy Young show. He's not too sure. Oh, Gary, watch me lips, Gary. Well, if you'd like to send me your address, Gary, I shall send you one of those books on how to improve your memory. But in the meantime, I'd better move on. Now, I promised you some surprises, and our first one is the three sisters. Where are you, Sheila, Rosemary, and Sarah? Where are you, girls? Come down and join us, please, girls, will you?
Obviously, look, they're acting. Three sisters? We're three sisters.
And Aunt Sheila.
Hey, you don't think she's talking about us, do you?
Oh, well, girls, you know, I know all about you three girls. Yes, because Jane Bell's sitting up there. Where are you, Jane? Yes, she told me all about you girls. Now, when you were...
You got the idea. Sorry, I said, have you got any idea what I've been through? Oh, that's right. This is this series is particularly dark, isn't it? It's ending with a fucking bomb. And basically a fucking famine. See, the bomb, was it the bomb that wiped out like various family members, or was it the famine that wiped out? What was it? What was the term wiped out used for? The bomb wiped out. Thanks, Cilla. Well, they were. They were. And if you've not come to terms with it, then maybe you shouldn't be on here. That's a fact of the matter. El Nico thanks the sub. Thank you very much, Michael. Thanks to sub. They were.
Tiny tots. I mean, you were all put into homes, weren't you? Yeah. And you, Rosemary, and you, Sheila, you were put into one home, and you, Sarah, were put into another. Is that right? Yes, but the amazing fact is, up until last year, you two girls on the end there didn't even know your Sarah existed. Is that right?
On
the end there didn't even know. The fact is, up until last year, you two girls on the end there didn't even know your Sarah existed. Is that right? Isn't that lovely? And that was when you, Rosemary, went to get yourself a birth certificate. That's when you found out. And surprise, surprise, when you contacted Sarah here, she also told you you had a fourth sister that you'd never even met. Well, I'm telling you, you tried to trace her, didn't you? And you got up to the year 1957, which we thought was marvellous.
Hold on, how's the volume, by the way? I've kind of got it a wee bit less than full. Is it all right? Right.
But then the trail sort of petered out, didn't it? And that's where Surprise, Surprise took it up. And we got much further than that. In fact, we got bang up to date. We have found your sister Phyllis, and here she is.
Fucking video of a fucking grave. Ryan, thanks for sub. Here she is here. So she's like, as you just go in the gates, you'll see that it's a kind of old graveyard. There's a kind of modern one. You go, take a left, you go along there. And she's like, I guess there's a vandalised one. It's no hers, don't worry. There is a vandalised one. It's just kind of fell there with old age. They've obviously decided not to bother putting it back up. These teenage wee bastards must knock it out all the time, so they're just like, oh, fuck it, just leave it. Because basically, the relatives are like, or the fucking grandwains died about 100 years ago, so, you know, nobody fucking cares. It's to the left of that. As you're looking, you know, if you get, you know, fade the, you know, the entrance is behind you, it's on the left. Are you joking? No, we're going to joke about something like that. We're going to joke about something like that. Radical and Jenksy thinks the subs. Hope your fantasy football team did well this weekend. It did really, really well. What do you think Cilla's final thoughts were? Ta ta-ra. Ta-ra then. Ta-ra. Not Mr. Fox. Thanks to the bits. Oh, sounds good, not Mr. Fox. I want to be checking that out though, because I don't know what it is. Okay.
Long lost sister. Come in, Phyllis.
Don't let go. Don't let go. Don't let go.
I'm now surprised.
See her? See her? She could really do with some, do you know, I'm going to show you, right? I'm going to have to, I want to put, right, I'll do this. There it is here. No, come back here. There it is there. If I click on that there. Okay, that's going to show you. Bastard. This here, this, try not to read any words. This here. That. There was some of that there. That's MDMA or ecstasy. Treatment of post-traumatic stress disorder, social anxiety. Right. Following use, people often feel depressed and tired. Stop fucking worrying. That's the Mora. That's later. Although this effect does not appear in clinical use. Ah. Aha. Let's look at this horrific fucking drug. The desired short-term psychoactive effects. Euphoria, a sense of general well-being and happiness. Increased self-confidence, sociability and perception of facilitated communication. Entactogenic effects, increased empathy or feelings of closeness with others and oneself. Very dangerous to feel closeness to complete fucking dickheads. There's a downside to it. Relaxation and reduced anxiety. Increased emotionality. A sense of inner peace. mild hallucination, enhanced sensation, perception or sexuality, altered sense of time. I mean, I was just reading that is enough to make you go like that. And where's that to get us? What? Where's that to get us in? But remember, everybody, drugs are very, very dangerous. Very, very bad for your physical and mental health and can utterly destroy your life. Utterly, utterly, utterly. And you should not take them. Especially designer drugs, exactly. If you're gonna make sure they're natural stuff like opium. Touch my what? Thanks for the bits. Do you think Cilla had Gordon hit her with something unexpected between? Can I have a 24-hour timeout for Touch My What, please? Just need to send a wee message out there. That's a 24-hour. Thanks for the bits. No refunds. That's a 24-hour time, but we're not having that sort of smut in here.
Found your sister. And now, surprise, surprise, has got a real scoop. Just have a listen to this.
Forward to this. Timothy fucking Dalton. Brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. Dalton. No, I don't think it's Timothy Dalton.
Yes, James Bond, Special Agent, Licensed to Kill is back. The latest Bond film is now being made at Pinewood with a brand new James Bond. And we're going over to the film set at Pinewood, where Barry Norman has got an exclusive interview
Barry Norman.
007. So over to you, Barry.
Yes, indeed, sir.
Spend image.
Marvellous outfit you have on. Bettered only indeed by that worn by Jack Lemmon in Some Like It Hot. Once again, with the regularity of a film critic's expenses, the producers of the multi-million-pound Bond series have come up with another new signing, another unknown indeed, to star as 007 Licensed to Kill. And here we are in his dressing room on the famous 007 soundstage at Pinewood Studios. From Western Supermare, Ben Riley.
Good evening, Barry.
Well, Ben, fame and fortune are now guaranteed. That perhaps is why they're there. How will you cope with the pressures of being an international star when you're, dare I say it, so young?
It's no problem when you've been waiting for the big break as long as I
Who
have.
the fuck is this?
As long as 3 weeks, I believe, Ben.
I don't remember a wee boy
Ben,
for last
if
week
you're
saying,
gonna be a
"Oh, I
big
want to
star,
be on.
I want to be your chum.
James Bond."
So stop this Barry business. It's either Bazza, B, or simply B. How exactly did you land this coveted role?
I just wrote in Cilla, Barry.
Ben, I must ask you this. Many people believe that Bond is a sexist, violent fantasy figure whose
Pause for
flippancy
laughter.
over some
For
of the
laughter,
real
Kate.
issues that threaten our world amounts to a sordid exploitation of the gullible and naive. Is that a view you share?
No.
What's on set, Mr. Riley?
Sorry, Barry. Sorry, but got to go now.
And why not?
I used to say "and why not" a lot, Barry Norman film reviewer.
And didn't he look smashing, girls?
Yeah.
And to think our little Ben's only 8 years old. Well, next week we'll be going over to the set again for a special preview of this latest film, where we will see new James Bond in action. But right now, I feel a phone call coming on, and
Who was that wee guy? Normally what happens is they say, was there no introduction? Did I miss it? Sometimes I miss it. Fucking ridiculous.
Have a look at this. I've been dying to use this all day. Look at this, isn't that super? It's a jukebox.
You used it in the fucking rehearsal. Cilla, we're not daft. Been dying to use it all day. You used it in the rehearsal. I'm sorry, everybody, but I've had enough. Kazla Dot Animation thinks the subs. Give subs.
Do you remember them, any of you? Yes. Go on, you're all older than you look. Let's put 5p and see what happens.
3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock.
Oh, do you remember that? Hey, Bobby, you ready for a jive?
Bobby's a husband.
Doesn't that bring back memories for you? Yes, my kind of music. But never mind that. I am now going to phone a Mrs. Megan Pike, who lives in Micklemmorgan, Wales. Now, all her family won medals and trophies for various sporting events, but poor Megan hasn't won so much as an egg cup. Isn't it a shame? Well, we might just have to surprise her, won't we?
I remember somebody I knew called Gwen Morgan. Remember somebody that I knew of called Gwen Morgan, somebody from Millport called Gwen Morgan. And I always thought it was funny, because I thought, that sounds like doxed, no doxed. That sounds like, does that not sound like Glamorgan, like mid-Glamorgan? I always thought it's funny, does that not sound like... I never said it to them. I just thought it's funny. Gwen Stefani. No word of a lie, I went to a school with a Ben Neville.
Let's do that now on the phone. The phone. Now, it's 9 digits this week. And I hope she's in. Here we go.
Quiet, please.
Come on, Megan. Total silence. Have I dialed the right amount of digits? Oh, it's ringing now.
Everybody watching my stream. Hello. How are you today? How was your weekend?
I wonder where she is.
Quiet, please.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Who did you say then?
It's Tiffany, because she said Tiffany was going to ring.
Hi, Tiff.
Huh?
Tiffany.
Yeah.
Who the ex-Tiffany?
Is it?
Have I got the right number?
Is it 193?
Yes.
Yeah, who's that?
Well, it's me. Surprise, surprise. It's Cilla here.
What?
Oh, well,
Sorry, why are you putting your finger in the ear that didn't have the 48 Cilla? I don't get that, sorry. Let me just see that again. Sorry, what? That, I don't get that there. What? Is that a headache thing, or? Aye, she made an arse it, yeah. You have to put your fingers to that ear, remember. One of the worst eps ever so far, yeah.
Oh, well, Megan, you've just cleared me sinuses, yeah. Is it Megan I'm talking to?
Yeah.
Megan Pike.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me. I'm so pleased I caught you at home. Where's your Tiffany then? Your Tiffany tonight?
She's at the hospital, nursing hospital.
Oh, is she? Well, she has been a one, you know, because she wrote and told me all about you, Megan. You and your Tracy.
Aye, sinuses are more in your nose than ears, aye. Another funny episode, another kind of weird one. I've got the feeling this is going to end with... So... And unfortunately, your father was murdered by the intruder. But unfortunately, your brother killed your dad. Isn't that right? Yes. And he's locked up in hospital now, isn't he? Yeah.
It's Pauline then, is it?
Oh, Megan, you've got a worse laugh than I have when you get going. No, it isn't Pauline, Chuck. It's Cilla.
Never.
I want a whole episode of this.
It's Cilla in the flesh, it is, Megan.
Oh,
It's not in the flesh, it's all right into a phone.
He won't help you now, Megan. And as you're...
That revealed. Revealed as the fucking Antichrist there, you hear that?
It's Cilla in the flesh, it is, Megan.
Oh, God.
He won't help you now, Megan. And is your husband Keith there? I know all about you, see. Is your Keith there?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Because I believe you're a very sporting family, aren't you, Megan?
Well, yeah.
I mean, you don't sound too sure about that, Megan. I mean, your Keith has actually won medals, hasn't he, for his sports?
Medals are shite, it's trophies you want.
All of them.
Well, what kind of sports has he won medal for?
Oh, and squash, running, all sorts.
Oh, yes, and the two girls, your two girls, they've won medals as well, haven't they, Chuck?
Yes.
And you've got this burning ambition. I mean, you've been in for all these competitions. Not won a sausage.
You can buy medals.
But you'd love to stand on the winning podium, have a gold medal put round your neck and have the Welsh anthem playing in the background. Is that right?
Yes.
All right.
Well, surprise, surprise.
Oh, God, I got the flushes.
It's not a VC though, is it? Viet Cong?
We're going to give you a chance to break a genuine world record, Megan.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. We're not going to tell you what it is now.
No.
Because that's going to be a surprise, you see. But if
Victoria
you
Cross.
achieve this record, I know you will also achieve your ambition of standing on that podium, getting your gold. All you have to do is to come on the show next week, and I'll tell you all about it.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Oh, good. And bring your Keith, your husband Keith, and your Tiffany and Tracy with you, all right?
Right you are then.
Well, I look forward to seeing you, Megan.
Yes, so do I.
Cheerio, then.
Cheerio.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
So she gets the voice blasted into her left ear, our right, that one on this side. And then she puts her finger in that ear. As if, you know, as like she does that. That was wrong. She said, "Oh, you've cleared my sinuses." I don't know if that does that with the ear, but maybe it's just a joke. As if it's so loud, it's actually blown all the way through the head. She said, "Cilla, in the flesh. You're no in the flesh, you're at the other end of a phone." And then she said, "God won't help your God." She said, and I quote, "Your God won't help you now. This is my world."
Oh, that should be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Well, now, if our Megan is to become a world champion, we'll need your help.
Those exact
We're
words.
looking for sports clubs, social clubs, to assist us. So if you're a club and are situated fairly near to us at London Weekend, why don't you give us a bell? We'll tell you how you can help us when you phone. And don't worry, it won't be anything too physical. So here's the special number to ring. It's 01
What?
222
You just put the work in.
4640. And the line will be open for the next 2 hours. So get your fingers in the dial. And while we wait for the phone to ring, we'll go a slipping and a sliding in the sludge with a group of very adventurous viewers. Have you seen that commercial for soup where...
It's maybe something getting brought out onto the stage right now that we can't see. Horny Bob time. Aye, maybe he's coming on with speedos and a semi. Hedgehog legs. Conroy, thanks again. Thanks for subs.
the scarecrow comes alive? Have you? I think that's lovely. Well, we've had hundreds of letters from people who'd like to be scarecrows. So we picked 40, and told them to turn up in a field in their crew and their Wurzel Gummidge gear. And our Bob Cowdrey's, our very own muck spreader, just happened to be on the spot.
Muck spreader. There it is. Looks like the typical British summer to me. We don't know who the fuck they are. We didn't know who the wee guy was. They just went like that. You know how there's a new James Bond? There's a new James Bond star, and it's just some wee fucking guy. They didn't even make it out to be a surprise. They didn't even go, so you want to be James Bond? Oh, surprise, surprise, you're going to get to be James Bond in their wee interview. Nothing. And in this one, we're not even getting introduced to these people. It's just, some people said they wanted, what was it? How did this one come about? She said at the start, we've got 40 of them in a fucking field. Who's this? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Show now called Things Happen. Exactly. Absolute fucking shite. Hold on.
Fudge. Have you seen that commercial for soup where the scarecrow comes alive? Have you? I think that's lovely. Well, we've had hundreds of letters from people who'd like to be scarecrows. So we picked 40 and told them to turn up.
All right. Really? So there was an advert at that time, a scarecrow coming alive, but I don't remember it. Hundreds of people were like that. This isn't well, I suppose it is kind of like that. You get in touch and say, I want to do this, I want to do that. But
And here in our audience are some of those scarecrows. Where are you, gang? You can hear them. Where are you? Give us a wave.
Oh.
Do you know, I didn't recognise you with your best clothes on. Are you all dried out now? Yeah. Oh, good. Well done to the lot of you. Need it.
I want to know where they are now. I bet each and every one of them a strange, freaky accident. A freak accident has occurred to each of them since then. Somebody is like crossing them out. But one of the films, one of the kind of 80s horror sort of, and then somebody dies and then somewhere's like, just see a red line like that. It'll be somebody who applied to get on it as a scarecrow and was dropped at the last minute. Sorry, we can't have you on. How no? Because there's a bit, we've got a perfect kind of nice wee triangle thing going on. So you don't fit in. So, no. Well, no, just squeeze me in at the back. Nobody will know. No. And it's Gordon.
And here in our audience...
Gordon, we can't have you on your part of the programme.
Time to take a break now, but we will be back in a mo for a bit of old-time dancing, and we'll be taken to the skies above Sussex, and we'll be finding out who Gordon Burns is looking for on this week's Searchline. So don't go away. See you in a couple of minutes.
Tomorrow.
Yes, look at this, an advert.
Murder tomorrow.
Could that have been done if you'd been wearing...
No!
Hello and welcome back. Now, do you remember on last week's show, I telephoned to Celia Brewer, who's yearned for years to dance the yearning saunter. I telephoned to Celia Brewer, who's yearned for years to dance the yearning saunter.
A Celia Brewer? I've heard of somebody brewing tea, but somebody that brews Celia? That's ridiculous. Celia Brewer. And you can do that for any name that comes before the surname Brewer. Turn it off. No. Best joke of the Fringe. Limmy. I'm going to go back to Fringe. I'm going to do an off-Fringe run. But I'm just going to go by Brian LIMMT. Take myself seriously now. And just go, aye. My dad died a couple of years ago. My mum died when I was 20. I often have suicidal thoughts to this day. I slashed my wrist when I was 15. History of self-harm. Got tiny wee scars on my arm when I used to cut myself up. Mental illness. And then everybody will leave, floods. Up until that would be like 55-minute show. Up until like 48 minutes in. Ha 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 ha. Surreal, oddball, wacky. Some tirades about God, that stuff today. I mean, what does this mean? What does that word mean? Everybody's saying this now. Everybody's saying that now. Christ. When I was last at Fringe, I was talking about Americanisms. Now, it's like this, and now everybody's, you know, you've got them there speaking like us here, and then you've got people out here speaking like them are here, because them are there is speaking like that, you know. But seriously, so I used to cut myself up with wee bits of broken glass and Coke cans, you know, like that with the metal. I used to do that. But, you know, I think I'm all right now. And then everybody will be, oh, protect him at all costs. And I'll be like that. Pip, Dibble, Spam and Chips, thanks to subs. I've never had peas pudding, no. How to explain my in-depth knowledge of surprise to my friends and family in the 20s. This stream. Glover, Hedgehog, thanks to subs. Aye. Do you know, I had a fucking... I had what was maybe a very mild kind of... I've not got schizophrenia, right? But I have, at times in my life, had borderline, maybe paranoid, schizophrenic sort of thoughts, maybe. Like, and the most recent one, but no the same way that I had a kind of fucking panic, like, you know, fucking scared because there was a poster with two fucking sunflowers that I felt an evil presence coming for it. That one I fucking mentioned, the flat I was staying in when I was 22, 23, poster, just looking at it one day and just picture two sunflowers in a field. And I just sent evil fucking presence coming off it. And I got scared. I got scared because I felt I was losing my fucking mind. I felt it was going to harm me. It meant, I had a consciousness and it meant me harm. I wasn't taking anything. I wasn't sleeping too much. Nothing at all. I think I just wasn't up to it. I didn't have a fucking job. I was just losing the plot. Something happened when I was in Ibiza there. Nothing that panicky, but... what was it? We were sitting at this restaurant that was next to the sea, and it was all nice, and the sun was all coming down. It wasn't like right up at like fucking Cafe Mambo and Mint, and it was San Antonio, but it was like this bit that was kind of near the hotel, but it was nice. We were sitting there and sort of sunset, And I was sitting here, Lynn was sitting opposite, and my son was sitting there to the side, and we were eating, right? So I was looking down, right? And there's like all these tables kind of about, and there's the beach was just sort of there, and there's people just sort of going about, doing holiday things and all that, right? And I was looking down, eating, right? And Lynn, I think, like, pushed her plate or moved her seat. I can't remember what it was that made this sound, but it was this kind of sound. Kind of... It was kind of... like that. And without looking up, this instant thought popped into my fucking mind. That sounded like it actually came from her. It came from her mouth. But a sound that can't come from a human. Just this instant fucking thought. And I pictured looking up for the plate and seeing that she's got a fucking reptile face. Like in V. I think it's because I was recently talking about fucking V. Because the sound sounded like a... And I just pictured this, right? I just had this kind of instant... You know, without looking up, I just had this thought. That sounded like that... What was that fucking sound? That sounded like it came from her. A human can't make that sound. She's not a fucking human. I'm going to look up, and it's going to be a mad fucking reptile face. Not only that, and I thought I wasn't getting scared like I've had that kind of thought I've had in the past. I thought, in order for that to happen, like if that was this is all just like that happened in a fucking instant. I thought, in order for that to happen, for her to reveal herself, why would she do that? Everybody's in on it. Everybody's in on it. I'm going to look up and everybody's in on it. My son, everybody on that whole fucking beach, everybody on the road there, everybody at the hotel, this whole fucking thing is fake and always has been since day one. Like Truman Show stuff. They're all fucking aliens or reptiles or something else. The whole world hasn't been how I thought it was. And now they've decided this is when we reveal it. Why? I don't know. This is when they've decided this is when they're going to get the buzz. This is where they're going to get the buzz out of it. You know, the kick, the thrill out of seeing my fucking reaction. Just to ruin the holiday. When I was looking down at the food, I heard the... So, fuck is that? Sounded like it came from Lynn. Or imagine she's a fucking like alien or reptile or something like that. And then it led me to fucking imagine this. So I was like this. Oh my god, don't look up. Don't look up. But I didn't look up, and I thought, that would be fucking funny, that. I mean, it wouldn't be funny, it'd be fucking terrifying. And I just thought, imagine you looked up. You know, you looked up right now and everybody's looking at you. And I just went like that. And everything was fine. But it's the closest I've had to one of the kind of paranoid, schizophrenic sort of feelings. The last one was in Dublin when I was on stage. I was about to go on stage in my book tour. And they said, you're on in a minute. And then they went, actually, it's just going to be enough 5 minutes if you're all right with that. I went, oh, right. And then I didn't go on stage. And then that was enough for basically, no a voice, no a clear voice, no like actual schizophrenia, but a consciousness in my mind that sometimes fucking pops up. A lot of the times pops up in my head. Another one going like that. I'm going to ruin this for you. It's me again. I'm going to ruin this for you. When you're on stage, I'm going to be in your ear going, la 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 la, ah ha ha, ah la. I'm going to put you off. You're not going to be able to concentrate. Everything's going to be fucked. You won't be able to read. You won't be able to think. I'm going to be in your head, badgering you. What you going to do? What you going to do? And I had to say to myself, I've told this story before, but I had to say to myself, like 5 minutes before I go on stage, I had to say to my fucking self, please, gonna know. I actually had to say to that fucking part of my mind, please don't. Like, I kind of like fucking begging. And then it wasn't going away. And I thought to myself, just go out and look people in the eyes. You go out, you look people in the eyes, and you're leaping into them. You're putting your fucking you're with them. I'm not in my head. I'm not in my head thinking about all that. It's me against them. Look them right in the eyes and connect with them. Everybody down the front. Look at them. Look at them. Get some fucking smiles. See their faces. And then when I came out and did that, everything just wiped it all away. It was all fucking fine. But that, the Ibiza thing, it was just a very mild thing. It was no fear in it at all. Nothing like that. But it's funny how you can have a mind like that isn't. I mean, if you've got paranoid schizophrenia, my heart goes fucking out to you, because I've only had the mildest of mildest brushes with something that probably isn't even the same league as that, but I kind of, like reacting to something, thinking something, getting troubled by something that isn't fucking real. That isn't fucking real. Mind you, the voice in my head, consciousness, that's fucking real. That's as real as just basically experiencing it. A thought is real. Honestly, a lot of times I go like that. See if I'm lying in bed and I'm having a think about something, I go like that. Right, let me see. What are the 3 ways I can... Imagine I'm trying to make something. I'm thinking, you could go about doing that. Or you can... And then I might just sort of get bored. But sometimes I'm trying to go through like a list of stuff and I can feel this other fucking like thing come up almost going like that. What's this you're thinking about? What's going on here then? Then you just get that. Like just some other part of your mind going, what's going on here then? What's this? You're like, right. So number 3, try and do that. I'm here now. I'm here now. And like, I mean, to the extent you're like almost like that, just going to fuck off for a wee bit. No, I'm not fucking off. Another part of you. It's like the voice that you're thinking to yourself, and another part of you going like that. I don't think so. I'm not sure you should do that. Are you sure that's a good idea? It's almost like you need a part of you that breaks off. A schism that breaks off to challenge the main part of you or whatever. To go like that. How are you going to do that though? That's not going to work. It'll be fine. I don't think you should, it's not just the one voice, something kind of split apart. And then it almost is like a consciousness, just as much as you're in, really. And why not, to quote Barry Norman? And why not? Well, fuck it, let's run 2. Let's get 2 consciouses running. Your main one and a wee mini one, just to sort of test the main one. And sometimes you kind of switch the bastard fucking thing off. It's all part of it's all part of the main thing, but I don't see why you couldn't have this other fucking part of you that's helpful, and that it doesn't let you get too cocky or too confident. But then there's times you're like, going to just fuck off. Maybe for some people it's a bit louder or a bit more present, a bit more persistent than it is for some other cunt. They can sit there and think for ages and go, right, do that. Just this other part, you go like that. Nah. Like, no, I want to do this, and I'm doing it, and I'm thinking, and I'm enjoying it. One 592632569. I've honestly had sort of conversations on my head, like, we're working. It's not a loud voice. It's just a voice that's kind of the same as mine, internal monologue, right? It's not like actual schizophrenia, I'm pretty sure. It's not like a very clear fucking voice telling me things, telling me that I better do this, or, you know, you better fucking do this, or I ought to get, you know, that. It's this thing that pops up now and again. I've had conversations where I don't have a lot of use, or maybe every cunt's like this, or a lot of people are to a certain extent, I don't know. But kind of going like that. We're together. We're the same mind. Trying to get the same thing. We want the same thing. Let's work together. I've said to myself, what is it you want? What do you want? Other times I get interrupted, there's something going like that. A kind of interruption. I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to let it happen. Fuck it. You know what, you're right. Fuck it, don't care. Don't care. I've thought to myself, what if this sort of pain in the arse voice that pops up in my head sometimes, so I go, Larry, you take care then. On you go. It's all yours. And I've thought to myself, no, I don't want to run this show. I just want to be sitting here, just going like that. Like a demon. Because it's funnier. I don't want to run the show. That's boring. A lot of admin. I just want to be here criticising you or interrupting you or something like that. I think what I need to do is go like that. Right, listen. Let's work together if I get interrupted. How about I come up with a really evil plan? You're not going to try and fuck that up, are you? Because you're evil. You want this to happen, surely. Keith, Monkey, Gangster May, Frank, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Pete, Big Man Penfold, Auntie, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. I think I got away with it with the skin of my teeth. I'm sure it would have taken us a wee nudge here or a wee nudge there in my head when I was a few fucking cells or whatever, and I'd be absolutely fucking away with it. antipsychotics are a rough med. Well, what are they, if anybody's on them, do they make you a wee bit kind of like fucking sleepy, big weight gain, non-thinking, sort of tired, just having to switch your mind off, basically, to a certain extent? Hungry and tired, less dopamine. It's quite surprising that we're no all off a fucking nut, considering how complicated the fucking mind is. A labyrinth. An absolute fucking labyrinth. That's why people have beliefs. I've got beliefs. I've got two. Anybody know what they are? Banter and fucking memes. Slasher, thanks to sub. Was back in Scotland with my family, first time in 5 years. 2 days in, we all got COVID. 10 out of 10, can't wait till next time. Enjoy. Oh, it's glad to hear it. Get yourself to the fucking grill and banter. Antipsychotics are a good idea for many people, given the alternative. Oh, I can imagine. I still think it's fucking mental. Here, we better get through this episode. I still think it's mental just how much people can watch films and programs and temporarily believe that what they're seeing is feel it like it's real. That, in a way, is almost a kind of psychosis, isn't it? We're not just sitting there going like that. I have tears coming down my face because it reminds me of that this can actually happen. That you're watching this and you go, this is fucking real. You know, without actually consciously thinking it, you're just like absorbed in it. It is like something that you would think is something. Oh, you'll need medication for that. If you find something that you're immersed in, that is. You know, watching it, you're in a bit of trance. And then Thingy's about to do something, then Thingy appears. They're just about to go in the motor and go and do that thing. Then look who's chapped on the fucking door. And you're like that, oh Jesus. You're actually like that, like it's fucking real. Oh Jesus. It's not real. This isn't real, they're not real. But you just, you feel it. Depending. Rare occurrence nowadays. Oh, tell me about it. There's the rain on.
She last danced it in the 30s, and I hope she can remember the steps.
Everybody, back to reality.
Saunter.
She
last danced it in the 30s, and I hope she can remember the steps.
Glad you're getting results with Don't Back Down, Double Down.
Oh, she's going to do it again for us tonight. So, come in, Celia.
Have you seen her?
Oh, lovely to meet you. Look at this.
Oh, no.
Doesn't she look wonderful, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, it's a pity to sit down and ruin that, Celia, but have a sit there, girl. Thank you. Oh. You know, you make me feel...
I'm sure we have. It's hard to fucking tell.
It's common as muck with you and that one. You're so elegant.
Oh, and you're so natural.
Just talk amongst yourselves for half. Now, Celia, I'm dying to know about this yearning, Saunter.
genuflected before the Antichrist.
I mean,
Aye.
where did you used to do it?
You used to do it at the De Montfort Hall in Leicester over 30 years ago.
And Sidney Thompson.
Sidney Thompson,
Oh, I know all about him, yes.
She could honestly have been on last week's episode, the one before. She could have been on earlier this episode, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I just see this, that, and I'm like, right. You know, she's got a nose, a chin, lips, ear, glasses, white hair.
He used to have the band.
The band there.
Yes.
Now, you met him, didn't you?
Oh, I met him, yes, and I also had a dance with him.
Well, you're not going to dance with him tonight. We've got a special partner. You do know that, don't you? Yes. I promised.
Special.
I know. I promised you on the phone you're going to have a champion and a toy boy.
The toy boy. Here's my toy boy. Toy boy.
In fact, he's won the world professional Latin dance title for the last 5 years. Isn't that wonderful, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes.
And he's beautiful with it. And you're all going to see him now. Come in, Donny Burns.
Who's this fucking twat? It's the Fonz. It's the Fonz.
Well, Donny, how do you think our Celia will fare on the dance floor with you tonight?
I'm sure she'll keep me in all the right directions, all the right steps. I'm relying on you, Celia.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realise he was Scottish. Sorry if there's any family members. Sorry. I didn't know. Sorry about that.
Hope so.
I'm sure you will.
Yes.
How will
I'll
it feel dancing with a 5-time world champion?
I can't believe it.
How are you feeling? Oh, she won't look at me now. How are you feeling, Celia?
All right, thank you.
You're raring to
Looking
go?
forward to it, yes.
Oh, good. Well, what are we waiting for? You will look after her, won't you, Donny?
I'll do my very best, and I'm hoping she'll look after me.
Oh, I will, yes.
Come on, then, saunter away. I'll
Thank
see
you very much. Thank you.
Well, it's time to take your...
Very much.
And I'm hoping she'll look after me.
It looks like a few people. Who's that Scottish one? B.A. Robertson? No, he's got Maria, kinda. Oh, he's a fucking double. Ah, it's him. It's him. You're the tosser, pal. That David Schwimmer... No, not David... What's his name? Can't remember. The kind of distance between the lower sort of eyelid and then the lips.
I will, yes.
Come on, then,
I'll look
saunter
into
away.
it.
I'll
Thank
see
you very much. Thank you.
I'll look into it.
Well, it's time to take your partners and saunter to the wonderful music of Alan Ainsworth and his band.
Did you see that Just Stop Oil lot have dug this big fucking hole in the road up the town to stop all the traffic? Police are looking into it. Did you hear that Just Stop Oil lot have dug this big hole on the motorway in Glasgow to stop all the traffic? Police are looking into it. Toddy, President Muffley, Eldermore, Jizan thinks his subs and bits. I'd like to see Fonzie getting shot. Happy dies. Ah, nice one. Baby Grasshopper, Lofty, thanks to subs. See, when I was in my web company Chunk about 2004, I think, well, doing the Foster's website, as in the beer, and well, to make something, I think another company had made a game. Were we to make it? When it makes something, I think another company had made a game. Did we make it? And I had this English guy, I think he was on I'm a Celebrity Get Out Here, maybe. And every time he does something, he went like that. Happy days. Happy days. That reminded me of that Happy Days. Happy days. Who was that? Runabout Tuffles. That sounds familiar. I don't know if he's like cricket, maybe. Tufnell. Aye. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, him. In this game, he kept saying it all the fucking time. Apollo thinks it's up. Too late for a quick Edinburgh run? I don't think so. So this is the last week. Could pop in as a special guest. I'll take it for here. Hello everybody. Hello folks. How's all doing? Hi. Thanks a lot. Well, as you know, I don't really have a set or anything. I was asked to come on last minute. But the thing with rehearsing a show so much, like I did back in 2007, 2008, is you never forget. You surprise yourself with how much you remember. And what I'm going to try and do tonight is I'm going to try and do one of my shows, a kind of mega mix of some of the shows I've done over the years that I have rehearsed so much that I can just pull out my head anytime. So, shall we begin? All right.
Fucking... I was on the bus, right? Fucking got to the brewery. And I looked in, and there's this cunt with orange peels hanging out his pocket. Orange peels, everybody. Did I know lose 20 years of my life on heroin? Or did I know? Travle. Requiem, Travle, Requiem.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Still got it, huh? You never forget. If you rehearse, it just etches itself into your brain. Friday night, everybody. Friday night. February 89. But practical fucking 1990. What's that song? It sounds like The Windy City for Calamity Jane. They got the revolving doors. Perfect virtue, they got never dare to squirt you. It's just wonderful. Just wonderful.
Oh, Celia, what can I say? That was absolutely super. And you've really done us a treat. We've got another little surprise.
There's a wee bit of the...
Scoured all the rest.
There's a wee bit of the... bit of the Laurence Olivier bit, huh? I don't know if it's because of her eye there. Slightly. I don't know, I'll show you. Laurence Olivier. Not so much there, no there. No there. I can't really fucking see it there. Maybe I'm thinking about him in the Marathon Man. I don't know. It was like the our eyes. It's the eye. It's the eye. Maybe it's just the eye there. Don't know why I thought that. The mental things he thinks look alike. There's something. There's something. I think just because, oh look, fucking white hair. They're old.
Oh, Celia, what can I say? That was absolutely super. And you've really done us a treat. We've got another little surprise for you because we scoured all the record shops. I've got segs on the eyeballs looking for
I've got a little surprise, right? So, you know how your family was wiped out in the Blitz? Wiped out. In fact, she'd be, by this point, she'd be fucking fine with it. I'm going to give two fucks. It'd have to be something recent. No, you're not going to get a fuck at that age.
Look at that. There you go.
Oh, Cilla.
And it's Sidney Thompson as well.
Oh.
And the Yearning Saunter. It's all on there. Well, see you later. Thank you very much, Celia. And thanks a lot, Donnie. Wasn't he good too?
There was a cunt who used to stay in my street that looked like him when I was wee. He was a fucking prick. That street right there. He stayed vaguely here. About my brother's age, older brother. That's where I stayed. Well, that looks fucking better than it did. When I was there, didn't have any of this. Didn't have any of this organisation. Everybody, see just there? It's the door there or the door up. There was a kind of closed door. There's a door for the close. That's the one I hit with like a water balloon filled with bleach. I went out one night. I must have been fucking 8. Filled it with bleach and hit the door just to see what would happen. And it just bounced off it. I've told all these stories before. Bounced off it because it wasn't, it didn't stretch the rubber. So it's not like one of the things you can just fucking hit something and it'll burst. Because it's not like you're putting it around the fucking tap and filling it up until... I was a problem fucking child. Honestly, I think back. Compare myself to my son. And I go... Fuck me, man. I really was a nut. And as I keep saying, I was one of the nice ones. Was I though? Was I? What they just pick out like 5 or 6 absolute fucking head cases and compare myself to them. Go, well, I'm not as bad as them. I mean, he's stamped in that guy's nut. I've never done anything like that. I bet he used to like rob old women. What about the guy? What about them that put lighter fluid through that fucking right there? What about them that put lighter fluid through that old woman's fucking letterbox and set it on fire? I didn't do that. I can't remember anybody doing it dodgy and somebody else saying that's the order. It's all relative. Well said. As in, I'm off the hook. Aye. Aye. Society's fault. Exactly.
We now go from the light fantastic to the heavy fantastic. Yes, it's our Bob Cowgies again. We had a letter from a Barbara Cawthron telling us that her boyfriend, John Walker, was potty about aeroplanes and Spitfires in particular. John works as a builder and he was doing up a house in Ilford when our Bob Cowgies literally dived in on him.
Mind the builder's rubbish.
Stinking jacket, stinking trousers, stinking hat. Hate the shot.
John Walker. Hello. Surprise, John. Now then, your girlfriend. You do look...
Fucking hell, everything's so fucking gloomy into it. I love it. See, Lynn gets pure affected by... Like, Lynn wants to go sunny places and all that. I like that and everything. But she's like, oh no, back to this weather. I fucking love the grey and rain. It doesn't affect me one fucking bit. It's a bit of a pain in the arse if you want to go out. And no be rained on. But usually I'm expecting it. Like I walk to the shops and it might rain. It's grey, but I used to feel that way about the grey before I went travelling, and then it was just constant, like fucking Singapore, Thailand, Cook Islands, Fiji, and all that. Malaysia, perfect beaches, perfect. Everything's just like something I would see in something that somebody would have in a fucking frame in a toilet. There's a palm tree and there's that, just absolutely perfect. Again and again and again and again and again. Until I was like, I don't give a fuck. I just think heat, hot. So it's out my system and I don't get nice grey fucking sky. I don't think it, I don't feel it.
She's literally dived in on him.
Look at that, look. That rain on the ground, just...
Mind the builder's rubbish. Let's see if he's in.
Yesterday when we went to the Fringe and then we were waiting to get the train back and we went into there's a pub in Edinburgh, Waverley, in the station. And we went in and there was some guy, older guy, maybe in his 60s or something, at the bar being a wee bit loud by himself. It was a wee bit busy. It kind of looks like a Weatherspoons or something. And he was like, kind of a bit drunk. And I was like, fucking, I said to Lynn, who gets fucking steaming in a train station pub? And she said, don't fucking geese it. You'd fucking love to do that. You loved to do that. You loved all that. I was like, I just so fucking did. No in a train station pub, but just that kind of shite fucking pub. You know, it just looks like anywhere. There's a wee fucking gambler, the wee machine there. Just get slowly drunk by myself. Great stuff. Great experience. Maguire thinks the sub. You're my favourite silly Billy.
John Walker. Hello. Surprise, John. Now then, you're
The smell of farts blasting it. Like when you open an oven.
friends. You do look a bit shocked. Go there, about your obsession. Obsession?
What obsession? What one? Ready to make a run for it? No. Tell it. Surprise.
This obsession with Spitfires you've got.
Spitfires?
Spitfires. You're crazy about it.
He's like, Spitfires, thanks. Yeah. No. Whew.
Spitfires. You're Spitfire mad, actually, aren't you? In fact, you collect all things about
He really cheered up when Spitfires was mentioned, look.
Go about your obsession. Obsession? This obsession with Spitfires you've got.
Spitfires?
Spitfires.
Oh. Spitfires. Oh, God. You alright? Oh, I'm now. Yeah, I'm now. Aye, so Spitfires, yeah, love them.
You're Spitfire mad, actually, aren't you? In fact, you collect all things about Spitfires, and you go all over the country to look at Spitfires and all that sort of thing, all right?
I do.
Wish you'd have had a shave this morning. And you've always, you've had all these ambitions. And when you have a party, right, this is a good one, folks, you all dress up in uniform and you play Spitfire music.
That's right.
It must be to disco, that, yeah, very good.
The neighbours don't like it.
The neighbours, I wouldn't think the neighbours do, no. And,
why are they
the other thing,
Nazis?
let me see, another one is that...
The Jomu, thanks to sub. The Cook Report stream, I never even thought about it, but I used to... I watched the odd one. He's leaning away because I think he's probably like me, a wee bit kind of long-sighted. If anybody comes that close to me, I have to go like that. Oh, aye. Picture House Hot Dog thinks the sub. Sat here in a soft play centre with work laptop out while trying to prevent myself from being mistaken for watching actual surprise. Anyway, just go lad, just say it now and again. Limmy. Funny guy. Oh, Limmy. Or maybe if it's full screen, sort of pop out so you can see the chat at the side. Soft play, Jesus fucking Christ. Now there's a depressing place.
Oh yes, you watch the Battle of Britain about 3 times a week.
That's right.
And is it true you've got your own ejector seat?
That's correct.
Well, that's handy, isn't it? You sit there in it while you watch the Battle of Britain and...
No, it's very uncomfortable.
Oh, is it?
There's no cushions.
Oh, shame. Oh, shame. Anyway, you've always wanted to fly in a Spitfire, haven't you, John?
I have.
Well?
I'd like to own one.
Own one? Oh, well, we can't go that far.
You better fucking get him a flight in a Spitfire. Need us take him to a fucking museum and sitting in one.
But we're going to give you a flight in a Spitfire. You are going to go up in one right now, today. How about that? Is
Can't
that
believe
nice?
it.
Surprise.
Want to be able to read one?
Come on then. Right. Is Barbara in there?
Yes.
See you, Barbara. Right. Off we go, John. Right, that's fine.
The way Bob's like that. All right, well, off you go then. Hi, come on. Hi, just gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go right now. There you go. So there you go. That's a Spitfire. There you go. We fucking, You know, a wee steering wheel with wee wheels on it. You drive about like a wee fucking go-kart. No, there you go. It's a Spitfire. What is it? Is something wrong? What? It's a Spitfire. What's he wanted? There was more of them back in the 80s.
Well, off they went to an airfield in Sussex, which used to be a Spitfire base in the last war. And this is the sort of scene which was all too common in those dark days of 1941 at an airfield somewhere in England. And just see if you can spot the famous face.
It's a funny way. Do you mean the Second World War or what? The last war would be the Falklands. We didn't have Spitfires in the fucking...
We were a mixed bunch in the old squadron. Flag Lieutenant Carroll G's had his worries.
It's scandalous. Lunch at the Savoy has just gone up to 8 and 6. I mean, how can a chap...
Half of these cunts were into appeasing Hitler anyway, weren't they? Weren't they? This whole country, I bet fucking half, if not most of this country would have been into appeasing it. If it wasn't for the war kicking off. We don't give two fucks. Taking your kill sinks the sub. Poor form to ask for a flash of the Pearl of Lights. You just know.
What are you doing after the war, Winko?
Our boyishly handsome leader is Wing Commander Boyd.
I don't know. Thought I might open a wine bar in the East End. Pass the port.
I remember watching, World at War, The World at War, which was narrated by Laurence Olivier, who I mentioned earlier. 70s series, was it? It's all film, it's all fucking... It's kind of like the big one at the time. I don't know, like 20 episodes or something like that. Big fucking long one. And there was a bit... Well, it was a fucking Nuremberg trial, or the Nazis on trial and everything. And there was this one fucking English guy, I don't know what he was, like a fucking general or a legal person, somebody who was there at the Nuremberg fucking trial. And he was talking kind of like that, you know, like, and you know, you could see them, you could see the top Nazis. What was it? Who was Hermann Goring? Who was the like the World War One fighter pilot, and then he's like one of the big kind of stocky cunt. Goring, right? And this English guy who was there at the trial, and he sort of remembered his thinking back. And he said, and you know, Goring had Goring was always had a bit of a smile. He always had a smile, and you know, sometimes you'd make eye contact with him. He'd have that smile. It's hard not to smile back. That's the way he was talking. But I don't know who the guy was. It wasn't presented as if it's like, here we have an interview with a bad English person. It was that kind of way that they're all sort of on the same side, really. It's just, you know, old chap, you know, if you go and invade Poland, you know, we have to abide by our contracts with our allies. Old chap. I like a kind of mutual respect, you know, like kind of, because he's got a bit of a smile, he's smiling there, like, he's all right, you know, he smiled at me and I smiled back. He's all right, you know, he's not a monster. He's not a monster. Benchesh thinks the sub. Any tips how to get over a breakup? Time's the healer. Just time and maybe try the old Paul and the old yep, Twitchy boy said it there, wanking. Siamese, thanks for the bits. Did you check out Bobby Davro at the Fringe? I did. Fuck. Anyway, let's lighten the mood, everybody. Let's get off of the Nuremberg fucking trial. Sorry about
that. It'll never catch on. The last member of the team was the newest. John, keen, young, raring to get up and at 'em, but so far untested.
Just think, chaps. Without you lot, I'd have been destined to live my life as a builder and decorator.
Like all good squadrons, 629 had its mascot. But this one had a bit of an identity crisis.
Ah, spit.
It was the time of the phony war, but Britain kept cheerful by singing in the face of adversity.
I think that was Cilla.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it, I tell you. It's the waiting. When is something going to happen around here? When are we going to get some action?
Friday night terrorists. It's for you.
We haven't got to tell you though.
I'm sorry. Let me see.
It says, dash uns over Dover. Scramble! No, hang on a sec, chaps. We've got to keep something in reserve.
What do you mean, Winker?
Ah, there you go. We stay.
Fucking shite. Is that blonde guy Wilmot Brian for EastEnders? I don't know, but see when they revealed him with the paper, I could tell that was meant to be a moment. Launch says propaganda. Launch, is it anti-Nazi propaganda? Aye. Got a problem with that? My bad. Yes! An absolute climb down. That was a clean kill, that. That was a clean kill. That was one bullet straight through the brain. That was clean and respectable. But pride comes before a fall, everybody. I must not rest on my laurels. There's enemies. There's all sorts of tactics all around me. I don't know what I'm going to get caught out with next. Always got to keep sharp. Got to keep sharp. Mark, thanks for sub. I'm sure your Wayne will be all right in school. It'll be good to take care of them and all the rest of it, but let me fucking tell you let me say this right now. See if any of these fucking teachers, any of these primary school teachers put a fucking step out of line in any way, come down on them like a fucking ton of bricks. Because too many times, the teachers weren't the fucking bastards. There was one primary school teacher that I got told about. Oh, he said this to this person in the class. He said that. Like, he took this primary school, and it's an alright fucking school, and everything. Took a piss out of somebody's, like, stutter or something. You know, they kind of stumbled there, the words, and they did that kind of, the teacher did a thing like, always like scratching a record or something like that. It's a weird fucking teacher. Had this, these days, I'm talking about just like 5 fucking years ago or something, maybe 6. There was that, there was another thing he did. He would say this other thing. There was this other, these wee, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? I remember my son brought a book back that was to learn, like, they were getting in school. And he said, oh, there's that word in it, that F word, you know, kind of bad word for, like, a gay man. Right? You know, the whole fairy tale in New York, whatever the fuck it is. Right? I said, what? And I said, show me. And I looked at it. I said, did they say it? Did the teacher say it? And he said, oh, it's because it's like an old, I don't know if he mentioned it, but he said it's because it's like not an old classic, but it was like set, I think maybe set in Ireland or something like that, maybe Northern England or something. But somebody gets called it. In maybe some way. Oh, it didn't quite mean that back then. It meant this other thing. What it means now, we all know how it's predominantly fucking used now. It wasn't meant in that meat thing, whatever the fuck. This is fucking primary school. I'm talking about a few years ago. I was like... And I looked it up. I looked this book up. And it's like a kind of well-known book. And people going, oh, I loved this book when I was younger and all that. And I was like... You know, it's some sort of... I don't know, no drama, but one of these grown up in a tough place or something like that. But it perhaps wasn't meant in the use as a specifically a homophobic insult, or anything, whether that's the origins or no. But it doesn't matter. As far as I'm concerned, we know what it fucking is now. We know how it's said now, where it's said. If it's on the fucking internet, it's not said as some sort of fairy tale in New York or some other fucking thing. And I'm like, and that's that same teacher who was sort of taking the piss with this, would come out like with these kind of wee sexist things now and again, you know, I get told about it. I think the cunt's actually now lost his job, or it is because he poured water in a fucking vein or something. He did something. I don't know what the fuck it was. I think he's lost it. Because I was always going to say something. I was like, I'm going to fucking email this. He did something like, no this, no that, you know, fucking splash like that. But something, he might still be there, he might not be, I can't remember. It was after my son left though. And you don't want to believe it. You think, no, these sorts of teachers, that's when I was wee. You don't get away with that anymore, especially in a school that's sort of nice and... F? Am I back? That's him. That'll be him. That'll be him. He poured water at the connection. You don't believe it, just go, or maybe it's just a one-off thing, or, you know, you don't know, maybe just leave it, and it's something else, you've kind of left it for too long, and looking back, I'm just like, I think that guy, this primary school teacher, was a nasty fucking piece of work. An absolute dickhead who shouldn't be running wains. At an age where that sort of stuff goes into your fucking head and sticks there for the rest of your fucking life. And see that book, I wouldn't be surprised if that was his choice, or this different reading material. I think he's a sort of cunt who is like, it's fucking ridiculous, you can't say this now, you can't say that now. And he's like, I'm going to slide this book in so that the Waynes are saying this word. I just like it. I want them getting used to it. I want them saying that. Not necessarily in a homophobic way, but just they can't, that song, you can't play that at fucking Christmas now. They've actually changed the words, so they've muted that, you know, that sort of thing. One of these pricks with a fucking some sort of fucking agenda or just general fucking dickhead. And I didn't say anything. I didn't really do anything. I just thought it was something right. And then he apparently gets the sack. I remember there's this other teacher who said to my son something like he was slow with something, didn't do something quick enough. Said something like why can't you do that? Thingy can do it. You know, that fucking part. I fucking emailed about that. I was fucking raging about that. Because I remember what I was like in school. I was quite fucking slow. I was like last in the class, learning my fucking name, last at finishing all my stuff. Yet, still with intelligence of a certain kind, but quite slow at getting on with stuff, daydreaming constantly and just sort of no getting stuff. And you would think in this day and age, they can identify things. They might not necessarily need, right, we need a fucking label of ADHD, we need a label of autism, we need a label of auditory processing, whatever, we need a label of this, we need a label of that, you need a formal diagnosis of this, diagnosis of that, diagnosis of that, diagnosis of that, diagnosis of that, and then we'll do something. You would just think that teachers can just go like that, right? They're at that speed when it comes to arithmetic, but they're not very good at English yet. Reading and writing. They're really good at reading and writing, but they've yet to catch up with the, you know, and see where they're behind. And maybe some will be behind with everything and go like that, right? There's a reason for that. And I don't just think it's like, look, some fucking Waynes are daft. Fuck them. To say a fucking Wayne, you know, why haven't you done this? Or why can't you do this? Thingy can do it. Like, is that not just one of the fucking horrible things that stick with you and define you for years? Unless you've got parents who have been there, who know about that and can talk about it, and who are told by their Waynes that's what got said by a teacher. I remember hearing that sort of stuff in school, and not just to me, but other ones, and you'd think they would know. They would know, you don't say that. You don't say that. I mean, it's a school. It's fucking shite. Schools are shite. The whole fucking thing's pish. Because, unfortunately, just because of the resources to go around, the limited resources, you can't give each Wayne their own individual, tailored for them, way of learning. Knowing full, because you know full well, that Wayne will get confused with stuff because there's a word they've never heard before. The teacher's talking to a class or whatever the fuck it is, 20, I don't know. And they might come out with a word that Wayne has never heard before. That Wayne has never heard before. That one has. That one has. That one has. They're not going to go like that. Stop! Never heard that word. Right? It means to something, something, something. And then somebody else go like, stop! What does that word mean? That you used in that definition? The Waynes just sort of sit there and go, they sort of tune out, they don't listen, they go, I don't know what that means. It's a mess. It's fucking shit. It doesn't work. Schools don't really fucking work. I mean, what else can you do though? But and there was something else that got said. I remember sitting at a parents' night, and one of the teachers went like that. Said something to do with, oh, it's not got that done in time, and I was like, oh, what am I going to do with this boy? And like that, and I felt like going like that. You fucking what? I was just sitting there like, it's like, what am I going to do with this boy? But, we'll try to work through it. And I was like, are you exasperated, aye? Why don't you change fucking job? This is your only fucking job, to teach primary school, Waynes. It's not this and also some fucking bricklaying and also some fucking surgery. This is it. And you don't know how to fucking do it. So, Moloch Walker, I'd say this. Maybe don't make yourself into a fucking arsehole or a parent every wee thing that's no quite right. Is this true that you sort of said to my Wayne, you know, you're going to have to hurry up, speed up, which could be encouraging, letting them know, you've got to speed up, could be, and all that. But see anything that just feels not quite right, get in touch with the fucking head teacher or whoever the fuck it is, and don't put up with any of it. Don't put up with fucking any of it. Formative years. Hard as fuck job being a teacher. But if any of them aren't doing it properly, they can fuck off. That's what I say. Man, thanks for sub. Thank you very much, Gav, Larry, Nonique, Radio Rendell, Trojan, Taylor, Fu Fango. Thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Chris Lowe, Vince Clark. I'd say Vince Clark. I've got a kind of good idea of what Vince Clark does. I don't really know what Chris Lowe does. I've seen all of Vince Clark's gear. I've seen all his synths and all that. I've seen that wee video I showed him making stuff. I've never seen Chris Lowe in the studio. It's all behind the scenes stuff. I get the feeling they do a wee demo in the gate to somebody who's better at putting it all together. I don't know. Vince Clark though.
Birdie in the sky with the tra-la-la-la.
Everybody, I'm past my end of stream time.
It's a pair of wings for me.
Right, look. We get an idea, right?
Wasn't that fantastic? And did you spot the famous face, anyone? Yes. Yes, of course. It was William Boyd who plays the dastardly Wilmot Brown in EastEnders. And before we move on, I'd like to say an extra special thank you to Nick Grace, who piloted the Spitfire in those wonderful flying scenes. Well, now it's time to see who's looking for who on our search line. So over to our Gordon Burns.
Thank you, and hello. Hello to you too. Thank you, and really, who needs satellites these days? I've told you in past weeks how news of Searchline has spread through the continent. Well, now...
Didn't he like the idea of a Spitfire bullet, big giant fucking bullet, made for taking down planes, gone right through the screen of a Nazi's window in their plane and ripping right through half his face? Eye hanging out in that.
Now we've had a call from America. Over there in Boston, Massachusetts, Anne Bursnell is very anxious to get back in contact with her brother, who she believes lives in the Birmingham area. 26 years ago, Anne married Ron Bruton in Birmingham, but almost immediately moved to Boston. She recently heard all about Searchline.
Aye, unexpected hits some
tremendous success rate from her friend Maureen Bradley. So she wants us to try and find Brian Bursnell. He'd be in his mid-40s and could be living in Witton near Birmingham. So if anyone knows Brian Bursnell, or if you're watching Brian, please call us on the number that I'll give you shortly.
This could be a hitman thing.
Our next call is for Jean Stark, who used to work for Vernon's Football Pools in their Edinburgh office in Corstorphine, which opened in 1960. She was a great friend of May Geddes, who has sent in this photograph of Jean and her husband, Jackie, on their wedding day. Shortly after they married, Jean and Jackie went to work in Bermuda, and then Lagos in Nigeria, returning to Edinburgh in the late 60s.
Bermuda Triangle.
And it was then that May lost touch with them. May's keen to renew that friendship, so if you're watching Jean and Jackie, then give us a ring. And now it's time for the first of this evening's personal appeals.
My name is Shirley Obernick. This is my mother, my sister Daryl. We've got brother Alan. And we've also got a brother whom we haven't seen for 30 years, Lionel Obernick, living somewhere in the Derby area. He's got a family with a son called Simon.
Right.
He joined the Navy back in the 60s, and we haven't seen him all that length of time. Would you please get in contact with us, Lionel? We miss you dreadfully.
The compression sort of makes it look like her mouth isn't even moving. It's like this has come to us telepathically.
Called Simon. He
But-
joined the Navy back in the 60s, and we haven't seen him all that length of time. Would you please get in contact with us, Lionel? We
You're
miss-
like, come and play with us. Come and play with us, Danny. Terry Jones thinks the sub. Actually, did he move their mouth when they say that? I can't remember. It's my best friend's birthday soon. She's a big fan and does your How Annoying This Wee dance. Glad to hear it. Hydrate and eat a snack. I've not got a snack, but I will go and have my lunch. Saying your sarcasm, clicks the sub. Go, son!
you dreadfully. We'd love to talk to you again. Thank you.
Yes, Lionel, the number will be coming up very shortly.
Lionel.
Now here's a call for some angels, as in heavenly bodies. More precisely, Sandra Bark, Pat Malloy, Sheila Edwards, and any of the others who recognise themselves from this photograph of Miss Welch's class at the Christopher Marlowe Girls' Secondary School, London, in 1960. Two of the angels, Carol James and Diana MacDonald, have already had a terrestrial encounter when they met by chance in a Dartford tea shop last year. This prompted Carol to try and find the others who appeared in the nativity play. So, if you were an angel, fly over to the nearest phone and give us a call right away. And on the subject of heavenly bodies, we're now on the trail of heavenly twins. This is a photograph of Peter Deal, who's on the left, who together with Peter Pridgeon was stationed at Ranchi in India
Pridgeon.
in 1944
Sounds
with
like
the Royal
pigeon.
Artillery. The two became almost inseparable and were known as the Heavenly Twins. The last time the two Peters met was in 1947 when Peter Pridgeon was returning home from Japan en route to the Lincoln Military Hospital.
Sounds like
Peter
fucking
Pridgeon
pigeon.
now lives
The
in Northampton
flying
and he
rat.
believes Peter Deal returned to London after the war. If
Brother
Peter
Cupid,
Deal is
thanks for sub.
watching, give us a ring. and
Congratulate
we'll
your friend
reconnect
Ryan
you
on his
with
new baby
your heavenly
Michael,
twin.
please.
And the number is 01
Welcome to the world, Michael.
8070.
You've came at a fantastic time.
I'll be back later on with news about Searchline successes from last week. Meanwhile, as we've been talking about heavenly bodies, back to Cilla.
Oof. Body to body. Body talk, da-da. Body talk, da-da. Touch me, I wanna shake your body. Your heartbeat next to mine. This is the night.
Oh, you did.
Heavenly bodies. Back to Cilla.
Oh, you didn't do that rehearsals, you little scoundrel, you.
You're gonna get always like, I'm gonna get punished later, eh? Oh, I've been a naughty boy. Oof. Oh. Cushion, please. Cushion. Cushion for Gordon, please. Look at that fucking face.
Oh, you didn't do that rehearsals, you little
I
scoundrel,
did.
you. You shall see.
Oh, I did, aye. The lads down the pub dared me.
Later, Gordon, all right?
I shall...
That rehearsals, you little scoundrel, you. You shall see.
There it is, like. Ha 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 ha.
See you later, Gordon, all right?
I shall
See you later, Chuck. Well, think we'll take a break right now, but we'll be back in a couple of minutes with another search line, a trip to the golf course, and a fantastic surprise for somebody sitting here in our audience tonight. So join us in a couple of minutes.
See if it's 3, you're a liar.
Hello and welcome back. Now, I don't know how many of you will remember the first show of this series, because we surprised a Frank McFarlane who has been blind since he was a lad. Now, Frank's ambition was to learn to play golf and to join the Association for Visually Handicapped Golfers.
I need a pish. Sorry I've took a wee bit longer than usual. I decided to just go to the kitchen for it. Old kitchen sink. That's no funny. Jegs, get back. Diggs thinks the sub. It's bigger. It's a bigger area. Right, let's get through this one. I addicted to it.
Well, we arranged for Frank to have some expert tuition from a professional golfing coach. And to find out just how Frank's getting on, let's hear from Bob Cowgies. Come in, Bob.
This is film. How can he be coming in live when we can see dust and scratches and things like that on the film? You're lying.
What do you think, Cilla? Bob the Card here. Holiday now's our Frank.
Yeah, he dropped the bag of clubs. Yeah, the fucking...
We'll put the toe end of the club to the golf ball. Right. Okay. Edge away.
So that's not nice.
There you go.
That's not nice of me. Sorry.
Top professional Bob Bouvier is teaching Frank at his local course in Liverpool.
Okay.
Frank's sighted friend, Tony Lynch, goes too.
I don't want any comparison to his hairline and mine.
He's learning to be Frank's guide. They use the positions of a clock face to tell Frank where his ball has gone.
Great shot. Where do you think it went?
1 o'clockish, straightish, 1
No,
o'clock.
11 and in the air, good.
How's it going, lads?
So how's it all going? That looked a very good stroke, that.
Well, you asked the coach.
He's going great. Marvellous swing, Bob.
If you go around sort of thinking, oh, I'm not going to hit this, I'm not going to hit this, I'm going to miss it, I think you've got problems. You've just got to play the shot. Swing the club. Swing the club.
Pray a lot.
Well, do you want me to caddy for you? Because I've dressed as a caddy.
Fucking shut up and fuck off, Bob. This one isn't about you. Sorry. 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 Sorry about that. Sorry. Sorry about that. Tinsel. Thanks for gifting that sub. Thanks.
Class around the place, definitely.
Right.
Yeah, smash it.
I'll get your clubs as well, then.
Got 4.5 feet, soft rolling. Okay, Tone, you come in and set him all up now.
Okay. Well, that's slightly 11, Frank.
11.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. That's good. 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 Good.
Come on, you're putting for dough now.
This is the big one. Same pace.
Oh, right.
And hold it. Well done. Rib.
Right, how's it going, Frank?
Oh, where have you been, Sandy? I haven't won any money yet.
I've been practising myself. I'm a load of rubbish.
Where have you been? Where have you been? Have you looked to the countryside?
See how he's got a Nike kind of thingamabob there? I'm about to move from these Nike t-shirts that I've got, and to just getting these t-shirts out of H&M, kind of normal plain t-shirts with the logo on it, like kind of slim fit type. Not tight, but like that. Because the thing is, see if you're wearing something with a logo on it, it's a big deal. Do you know what I mean? It says Nike or Adidas. I think I'd prefer to just have a grey t-shirt. Do you know what I mean? So I was actually looking, I'm going to take a chance. Because that black one I was wearing all day, I like that. I'm not into black, mind you, but the size it. So we'll see how it goes. Might get some ones for other places. Nike, one syllable. I've always said Nike. That's how we said it where I grew up. When I grew up. Where I grew up. Nike and Adidas. No, Nike and Adidas. Or Porsche. That's that, but...
I managed to get one hole in, I think. But Ron's been telling me that you actually have to play 3 rounds of 9 holes to get your handicap.
That's right, yes.
Well, we've got another little surprise for you, actually, Ron, because we've arranged for you to play for your handicap, not here, but at the famous Wentworth golf course.
Good grief. Yes, well, round in 150.
Well,
I know.
So there you are, you better get on with the practice.
Well, I would do, Bob, on it. I've run out of balls. You wouldn't collect a few while I go and have a spot of lunch with you. You're the caddy.
There's hundreds of them.
Well, I need them.
All right, well, thanks very much.
I'll get you drinking, Bob. See you. Tony, Bob, a spot of lunch, I think. See you, Bob. Bye, Bob.
Bye, Bob. Haha. This one, Bob, the joke's on you.
Smashing, that was lovely. Well, Frank's certainly getting into the swing of things, and our cameras will be at Wentworth to see Frank in action on the green.
Wentworth Detention Centre. Prisoner cell block H.
Meanwhile, it's time for some action here from our Gordon, and there's nothing green about him, is there, Gordon?
More a bit rough, I would say. Golfing joke. Well, successful reunions are very much, well, par for the course on Searchline these days. And thanks to your help, most of those people we featured last week have found who they were looking for.
Loathsome Worm says Adidas is short for Adidasler, so Adidas is wrong. That's right, but I'm going to say it anyway. He was a fucking Nazi and I can say it any way I want. How's about that? Adi for Adolf. What do you think of that then? We fought them so that we had the freedom to say Adidas, knowing that it's wrong. Listen, can we just... Who keeps bringing up the Nazis? Just everybody just...
Remember these high-stepping dancers from Iringa School in Tanzania?
Yes, yeah.
We found both Jackie Tregarthen and Irene McBain. And Irene was contacted in Italy by our researchers while we were still on the air. And continuing on the Europe...
That's good. Could we maybe see a picture of them, like maybe on the phone, thumbs up, just a wee thing like that? Is that possible? Just any wee... No, it doesn't have to be cast iron fucking evidence proof. Just something to let us know that this, you know, that you really have just been in touch with them. The chances that you've got a recent photo of them, and you've not been in touch with them is kind of slim. If we see a picture, recent picture, maybe beside a newspaper or something like that, or with the word surprise, surprise written on a bit of paper, just something like that. would let us know that this is real, that you're not cooking the old books.
Here note, remember Colleen Jeffcoat? Well, our Belgian viewer, Jacqueline Dyke,
Vaguely.
is now back.
I do remember because she looks like she's looking at somebody who's walked in behind me, just above me. She looks like she's not looking at my hair. Astigmatized. No. I mean both her eyes. I mean she's no. It's not like one eye. Both eyes are looking in the exact same direction, and they're looking. Oh wait a minute! Wait. Okay, maybe wrong. She looks like she's looking. Both eyes are looking. Possibly at my hair. Do you get any eye conditions where somebody's both eyes are functioning, but the two of them don't look exactly where you would think they would look, but the two are looking at the exact same direction? I mean like this look. So I'm like this look. Mind you, I've got a wee outward squint in one of my eyes sometimes, depending on what I do. Like this. Like imagine I'm looking at you, right? Imagine this is me. I'm actually looking at you right now. Both eyes, or both eyes like this, or both eyes like that. Is that a thing? The fuck are you on about? Everything I just said. I'm confused. Now, you know how many people have got one eye that's one eye's looking right at you, the other one's maybe in a bit, out a lot, in a lot, that kind of thing, right? Lots of people have got just as a bit here, a bit there, it's a bit right out, whatever, right? Is there anything where both eyes are doing that kind of thing, but they're they're going the same direction? So it looks like, actually, like this. Like that. Both eyes, same direction. Or like that. See, I might be having my kind of outward squint there, I'm not sure. Kind of. Am I saying anything? Are they? They're not doing it. No? I normally have it when... Forget it.
In touch with Colleen, her old school friend from Doxey in Staffordshire. We also found
I've got a feeling we have no conclusion with that one. Inconclusive.
Tanyan, former RAF Corporal Fred Belcher for Stuart Curson and John Parsons. In fact, Fred phoned in from his hospital bed.
Marty Feldman. Google. Both eyes looking... Camzo, Dolio, thanks for subs. Thank you very much.
In Aberdeen. But happily, Fred will be out of hospital very soon and is looking forward to meeting up with the other two musketeers in the near future. And finally, in our quickie section, we found Dennis Hayden Ford and sisters Irene and Florence Groves. Well, now let's try and find some more people this week.
Has anybody here got one eye that looks up or down? That appears to look up or down more than the other one? Not to the side. I mean, up or down. Oh, somebody know strabismus. There's a word for it. Right, there's your standard. That's your standard outie. That's your standard outie there. What's that? Hypotropia. Moss. Actually, it's not got much out there. I can't actually quite tell. I can't tell. Actually, I'm talking shite. No many famous innies. Kate O'Mara. Possibly. Very slight inward. It's hard to tell. Very slight. Very hard to tell. Very slight. Sabrina Singer. See? No many inward squints these days. Anybody here got an inward squint? Yes, I have. Old school. I don't know what that is. When the eyes kind of look in a bit, outwards kind of like, out a bit. I've seen tons of people, including me, where an outward squint. I've not seen many. I remember seeing lots of inward squints when I was in primary school, quite a few, and then as I got older, none. Jessie Ware, Jessie Ware, aye. Jessie Ware a bit. More common in childhood. Is it? Is it a fashion? I wonder if the chances of having an outward squint are just as much as having an inward squint, but so many people have got an outward squint that can you get it fixed? Can something be done? Because my theory is this. This is a theory I'm coming up with right here now, live. So many people have got outward squints. They're just like, what's the fucking point of getting it fixed? Because they've got it. Them in the telly's got it. Them in the telly's got it. That model's got it. That singer's got it. Why should I get it fixed? Nobody cares. It's fine. But because there's not a lot of inward squint folk, maybe people feel a wee bit more different. They don't like it. They don't want to put up with it, or they, I don't know, feel a bit different. So they're maybe more likely to get something done with the inward one. I'll look into it. I'll look into this. Fixed implies it's broken or somehow wrong. Meaning, excuse me, Ojomo. Excuse me, I'm the most broken person here, okay? Alright? I'm the person that's the most broken and the one that's got the most wrong with them here. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, what's normal? What's normal? Limmy. I mean, what is normal? You say normal. I mean, what's that? What is that? What is normal? What is normal? I'd love to be around somebody who says something like, you're saying that as if it needs, you're saying like, oh, fix as if, oh, it's something that's wrong. You know what it is? See if anybody ever says it like that to you, and they're right, they're right. Also, you know, depending on what it is, it could be wrong, don't know. So when anybody says that, it's something like, you saying like, oh, getting it fixed, like there's something wrong, it applies or something wrong. Go like that. Ah, you're right. Aye, right now, sorry about that. Then put them on a watch list. In there. Watch them. Count down the fucking days, because your day will come. Your day will come. It might take a week. It might take a month, a year. It could happen in 5 minutes from now. You'll be able to go like that. They'll say something and you can go like, ah, I thought you said that meant there's something, nothing. Don't fuck up like I'm fucking up though.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Go, thought you said that didn't mean there's anything wrong with them. There'll be a better way of saying it than that. Sounds like kind of double, triple, quadruple negative. Thought that didn't mean that you weren't saying that nothing was wrong with them. Ah!
This is a photograph of Pat Russell, who trained as a nurse at the Standon Hall Orthopaedic Hospital near Coates Heath in Staffordshire.
That was my hearing.
As a nurse at the Standon Hall Orthopaedic Hospital near Coates Heath in Staffordshire in 1947.
Cam sort of Ross thinks the subs.
She's
this
looking
is
for
life.
Jill Steele, Sally Rowlands and Cynthia Fisher, who trained with her. They were all 16 at the time and lost contact when they were sent to different hospitals 2.5 years later. If any of you are out there, Pat would love to hear from you after all these years. So ring the searchline number, which is coming up shortly. Now we're looking for John Fuller from Lewes in Sussex. He and Leo Harris were Bevan boys in 1942 at the Hacknell Colliery in Nottingham.
All right.
John was also an artist and painted a picture of Confucius for Leo and his wife Joan as a wedding anniversary present 45 years ago.
Okay.
Shortly after, Leo and Joan emigrated to Rhodesia, taking the painting with them. They're now back in this country along with the painting and would like to resume...
What's that now then? Rhodesia? is now Zimbabwe. Oh yeah. It's no one of the ones like the government. I'm assuming it was like some form of kind of colony type of thing. It's no one of the ones that went like that. All right, we'll get your country back. First things first, though. Let's draw a line right fucking down it. Ha ha. Between that tribe, and that tribe. Ha ha. What's that? That ethnic group doesn't go on with that ethnic group. And that tribe doesn't go on with that. Aye, that's a shame here. There's a fucking line. There's a line there. Bye. See, look at them. Look at the state of the place after we left. Look at the state of the place. So Rhodesia in its entirety became Zimbabwe. Is that right? Nay, we I was slicing that off it though. That's still ours though. We're getting that bit there that's it's got the fucking gold mine. We're getting them your next door neighbours. They're getting that. Bye.
Resume their friendship with John. If John or anyone who knows him is watching, get in touch with Searchline, please. Now, here we go with another personal appeal.
My name is Ken Richer.
Okay.
42 years ago, this week, I travelled on the Royal Tour to South Africa.
I bet you did.
And I was one of the chefs cooking for the King, Queen and 2 princesses, along with three other lads. The chef himself was Chief Petty Officer Tanner. The other 2 lads' name was Alf Mole and Peter Lester.
Okay.
If you're out there, lads, I'd like to hear from you. I know it's a long time ago, but if you're watching, you should remember. Long time ago, but if you're watching, you should remember.
A threat or quite serious? Aye, you should remember the promise we made. I know it's a long time ago, but if you're watching, it's in your best interest to remember. A lot of stuff went down there. It'd just be nice to meet up with you boys. You were a couple of diamonds. And I would like to see my friends, my diamonds, again. So I'm doing this I hope this gives me a good shot at finding them. If any bodies out there could help me be reacquainted. Yes, this is a threat. Hugh, thanks to sub. Hello there, across the pond.
Time ago, but if you're watching, you should remember.
Hello there, love. Hello, love. Hello, Dolly Mixture.
I love the old movie tone clips, don't you? In fact, we played that particular piece all the way through in the cutting room and came across another bit we thought you'd like to see, where our future queen was drawn into a crossing the equator ceremony. And if you're watching, Ma'am, remember this?
The princesses had their faces powdered with giant puffs. The performing barbers were Chief Petty Officer Sullivan of Portsmouth and Petty Officer Brown of Banbury.
Yes.
Instead of the soap pills given to the other novices,
that's the other one.
The princesses had glacé cherries.
Now, how many sailors can claim to have got that close to a future queen with a powder puff? It's not the kind of thing that they forget, and we'd be well and truly made up if those two petty officers, Sullivan and Brown, would get in touch with us. Finally, I want you to take a look at this. Now, does anyone recognize these photographs? It's a fairly important one there because it's of a christening, and I'll just flick through the pictures so that you can look. Because this album was left...
Half for the Goonies?
Because it's...
No.
Of a christening, and I'll just flick through the pictures so that you can look. Because this album was left in the back of a London taxi, and the driver, Julian Schenker, who lives in Catford, has sent it to Searchline.
Sent it to the fucking police station. On purpose, I know your family. I know your loved ones. It'd be a shame if anything bad was to happen to them. For example, getting their fucking heads kicked in the night.
And if the owner gives us a ring, we will return this album and all the pictures. Right, now the quickie section. We'd like the following people to contact us. Sid Dawson from Nottingham, who served in the RAF at Tyne-Tees Airport in 1948.
1948. The job was done. You're not required. No valour. Pointless.
Joyce Brennan from Chesterfield, last heard of in County Antrim, Northern Ireland in 1969.
I'm not getting involved.
Frank Hawkins, last seen 40 years ago in Winchester when he was in the army. Brenda O'Rourke, last seen in Birmingham 9 years ago. Your brother Mick McDade needs to...
No getting involved. I'm not getting involved.
Speak to you
Hugh, thanks for the sub. Thanks again.
Urgently. Now, if any of those people, or indeed anyone, Mick McDade needs to speak to you urgently. Seen in Birmingham 9 years ago, your brother Mick McDade needs to...
Link for Brenda O'Rourke, Birmingham 1980. Don't fucking answer that. Don't answer it. What's that? Wait.
Brenda O'Rourke, last seen in Birmingham 9 years ago. Your brother Mick McDade needs to speak to you urgently.
Yep. We have your brother. Yeah. We have your brother. Hope you get in touch. Not being able to find you is causing him a lot of pain.
If any of those people, or indeed anyone mentioned on Searchline this evening are watching, please contact us on 01 222 8070. And our researchers will be answering the telephones until 10 o'clock tonight. You can also write to us at Searchline, Surprise Surprise, London Weekend Television, South Bank TV Centre, London SE 996YW. That's the lot. I shall be back next week, hoping to tell you about more successes from this week's Searchline. But right now, we'll go back to Cilla.
Thanks a lot, Gordon, and we look forward to more goodies from you next week.
I'm not hoping it's going to happen. You know, you got your 100% success rate.
Now stand by for a really super surprise.
This is it.
Where are you, Linda Lupton? Where are you, Linda? Linda, would you come down and join me, please? And bring your mother Eileen with you. Will you do that?
What?
Would you come down? Linda Lupton. Where are you, Linda?
What?
Linda, would you come down and join me, please? And bring your mother Eileen with you. Will you do that? Surprise.
No.
With you. Will you do that? Surprise.
No. No. I've worn my fucking big coat. You didn't tell me I was going to be on the fucking telly. I wore my big coat. I would have worn my wee coat if I was going to be in the fucking telly. It's like a kind of magician sort of coat into it. You know, you could put all sorts of bits and bobs like a rabbit and all that. And it's kind of stiff. See, it's stiff. It's not kind of, you know, sort of not kind of flapping about. It's starchy. Packets of carbs and flivers. A dove.
Linda, you sit down there. And hello, Eileen. Eileen, sit down here, Chuck. Yes, isn't that lovely? Now, Linda...
Size of that fucking... What? What's the fucking score with that? I mean, I know there's like different fashions and things like that, but that's... Fucking size of that. It's kind of good looking. It's kind of good, but I don't think it's the intention.
Sit down there. And hello, Eileen. Eileen, sit down here, Chuck. Yes, isn't that lovely? Now, Linda, I suppose you're wondering what surprise we've got in store for you.
Huge.
Well, we've got a couple of surprises, actually, because you have two younger sisters, don't you?
That's right. Yeah.
You're Shirley, who lives in Great Yarmouth, and you're Sharon, who lives in Shropshire. That's right.
Uh-huh.
Well, surprise, surprise, they're not there tonight. They're right here. Come in, Shirley and Sharon.
That's it. Cilla stands up and goes and... The world is changing, the more it stays... What? That's it!
Oh, lovely. Nice surprise.
Leave your Jesus Christ, leave your fucking handbags back there. They're dressed like the Quick Shot 2 Turbo. Fucking brilliant joystick, that look. I had that. Fucking loved it. Fucking loved it.
Nice surprise.
That's not it.
Have a seat down there, girl.
No. No.
Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
That's not it. Sit down.
Eileen, isn't
No.
this...
If I was to say the phrase snuffed out, what family members would you think of? My sister, my brother, and my brother's daughter. Okay. Okay. What caused that then? Car crash? Okay. Okay. Anyway, I'll leave you with your Wednesday, all right? The morning of the change, morning.
Lovely, Anna.
Well, you didn't expect me to bring them back.
And all you do...
Grant Static, Hugh, thanks to sub.
Make yourself comfortable. It was all friendly. Eileen, isn't this lovely having all your daughters here on Surprise, Surprise? But you, Linda, you're not really the eldest daughter, are you?
No, the eldest daughter went away with my dad to a country very far away. It's actually approximately the other side of the globe. You might not have heard it. It's a former colony. There's been a big night of colony talk in this episode. It's called Australia. Other side of the world. No chance of seeing them again. Oh well. Well, you want to go up and sing your song, Cilla, because that's the end of that then. Well, it's not the end. She's fucking here. She's here. She's back there. I just need to say, come on, and she'll come on. But I can not say it. And she'll be right back on that plane. Because we've told her, we're no paying for your flight back. If you don't do what we say. So she can go against our orders. And stay here. But she'll be paying, you'll be paying for the flight back. We've also spoken with the Australians. And she will be arrested there when she goes back. It's a visa thing. And she will be arrested here. She will not be welcome in this country. She will not be welcome in Australia. She will not be allowed to leave. But also not be allowed to be here. Yes, I mean something like that film The Terminal with Tom Hanks, which I've not seen. She will have to live in the toilet of Gatwick for the rest of her life. Jimmy thinks the sub. Gonna have my 50th sub anniversary on your 50th birthday. See, we're thunder. I'd be happy with that. I'd be fine with that. Thank you very much. Well, it's in October, so...
No, because 40 years ago...
Yep.
40 years ago, you had another little girl, didn't you? Oh, this is what you did. And through no fault of your own, you tried to look after her, but she was adopted, wasn't she? Now, what was her name?
Oh, here we go. She's like that. I know it wasn't any fault of my own. I know it wasn't any fault of my own. Why are you saying that as if somebody did say that? And even if it was my fault, Cilla, I will not be judged by you. I want to be judged by any of yous. Get this fucking mic off me. Get this. You've not got a mic on. Oh, that's right.
You tried to look after her, but she was adopted, wasn't she? Now, what was her name, Eileen? Carol. Yes, it was Carol. Now, you've often wondered how Carol was. Is she well? Is she happy? Well, I can tell you right now.
She's not. She's not well. And she's not happy. Okay? Ta-ra. Ta-ra then. The mother of this chain.
Is she well? Is she happy? Well, I can tell you right now.
The answer. The answer. Do you want me to I'll tell you right. Then this right. Right? See what I did? Up and away! Well, I can tell you. I'm not finished. Still moving. It's still moving. No, sorry, no. It's not yet. It's still moving though. Back up again, look. That's it. Well, you were always wondering. You've got your answer, you're never happy. You shouldn't have wondered then, should you know of? To get off my programme. Go on, need to clap. Off. Right now. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Security.
Is she well? Is she happy? Well, I can tell you right now. We have found your Carol after 40 years. Come
Fucking on. That's no funny. Right? We found her. We found her. Now, have you heard of Cathcart Cemetery? Right. Etios, thanks for the sub. Right, here we go.
right now. We have found your Carol after 40 years. Come in, Carol. Say hello to your mum.
Now, unfortunately, she is a ghost.
The surprise doesn't end there, Eileen. You've got 4 extra grandchildren you never knew about. Come in, kids.
And he's had 2 wins. So there you go.
What a super
And all
surprise.
2.
Enjoy your new family, Eileen.
Bye. See that? That was a good one, that was a good one.
There, Eileen, you've got 4 extra grandchildren you never knew about. Come in, kids.
Not only that, another.
What a super surprise. Enjoy your new family, Eileen.
I don't give a fuck how she treated fucking airline staff. I don't give a fuck about that table that was booked by somebody else. She did that all by herself. She made the phone calls. She paid for all this out of her own pocket. She's a miracle worker.
The more the world is changing, the more it stays the same. Like a full of small surprises, it's a never-ending game.
Nobody there. There's nobody there.
If nothing is impossible, will you believe your eyes? If the unexpected brings a smile, that's a big surprise, surprise, surprise. The unexpected hits you between the eyes. The unpredictable, that's a surprise, you see. Surprise, surprise. Well, the clock says that's all we have time for. But we will be back next week to surprise a few more people. I'd like to thank everyone who's taken part in tonight's show, and especially our Bob Calgies and our lovely Gordon Burns. See you all next week. Ta-ra then. Ta-ra.
Oh, right, I need to pause it because somebody told me, I think it was in my surprise lyrics. Somebody told me in my Discord that there's like this full version, right? I think she sings it in the first series, right? Like first episode. You know that. And it isn't the unexpected hits you between the eyes here. Listen. That is the, you know, the unpredictable. Surprise, surprise. Right, it's that one there. Surprise, surprise. It's the greatest feeling nobody denies. It's laughter, love, and joy in disguise. Wait a minute. So, it's the greatest feeling that nobody denies. It's laughter, love, and joy in disguise.
Then,
Oh, what about this bit here? Look. It's laughter, love, and joy in disguise. And all the wealth can't bring us what it buys. It's laughter, love, and joy in disguise. No, that's not a laughter, love, and joy one. It's too many syllables. It's the greatest feeling nobody denies. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for subs, resubs, the bits and the tips, mods. Thank you very much for the modding. The Mora. I'll see if there's a game. There probably isn't. In other words, more Cilla. Bye for now.